I might not be able to mute him in Discord, but I can not tell him when I bring us into the live part.
Yeah, but if you don't tell me, then I get us demonetized for 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1, live. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of an acceptable age, please don't use the blurps. I'm pretty sure I've already disabled them. We are picking back up from yesterday's Christmas special. I can't believe they're letting me DM still.
It's only because you let us level up so far. Like the fact.
So everybody.
No. 2 sessions. Just tell him though that we're asking for a friend.
I do not speak to other gods of other realms.
We're in the same realm.
Different realm of Universe 7. He's.
Technically, this is Johnny's
Yes, this might not even be a true story.
Well, it's about Christmas time in our tale, so, you know. Anyway, from where we left off yesterday, our heroes had just met up with one of the fabled legends of Faerun. Wait, wrong one. Where are we at? The King of Mithril Hall himself, Brunner Battlehammer, and for some reason, he's got a cowardly cleric. And he was just going over yesterday to the boys how he's unsure really what's going on. He doesn't believe that Krampus has the power to do what they're saying he's doing, and it doesn't seem like. So now they're really thrown off, and they've got a choice. They can visit the Midwinter. They can go set out to visit one of 3 places: the Lair Jack Frost, to go directly to possibly the source of all this, to go to the Midwinter King, who may be able to shed some light and even help them, or to Krampus himself, who as well may be the cause of all of this anarchy.
Do you believe us?
Oh, oh my, oh my, oh my. We should go back and get the rest of the dwarfs. We should go back, sir. Donk. Falls on his ass, and now he's mildly unconscious for a second, and he has shut the fuck up. As, you know, Brunner would do to a dear friend.
I was being polite and hold my hand up.
I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How is it that you just did an immaculate recap for 1 session, but you have not been able to complete 1 recap? Once again, I don't know exhaustion.
Good point. No.
Like, I have done most of the recaps, and if it's not me, then it's actually been our DM. But I am literally like the only player that's completed to the point I actually got inspiration.
To the point that you get and then you need to be as well.
Now, unfortunately, I had the whole party muted while they were tearing down their DM, so I will not go over that again. But because of some of the things they said, everybody now has to roll a Constitution save of 10 or better.
Is this how we're playing it? Aye.
No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. I'm kidding. Come on, you know better than that.
I rolled on that one anyway, right? So you better be fucking kidding.
as Bruner was pointing out, was I do not know which way we should go. What do you think? Personally, I think we should go see the Frosted Jack first. See what the bastard's up to.
Well, for a start, can we please not take him with us?
Aye?
Yeah, but we might.
You're so keen to go back to the keep. Get your ass out of here. Kicks him in the
Yeah,
arse
no.
and he goes running back for reinforcements.
Before he goes, send us a better somebody that's not so cowardly.
And he looks at you and, aye. And he just takes off running like the little dwarf run. Just the little legs as fast as he can go.
Just saying, hip, 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 hip.
Aye, sorry about that. I'd have had him sent for this, but he's out on patrol.
No, that's all right. They weren't that hard. That was quite easy action. Compared to the army that's back in Brennan, they were a piece of it.
Now, if you boys would follow me, I'll take you through the gem mines and then we can get the hell out of here.
Gem mines.
Don't touch them.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right. I was having fun then. What are you doing?
Now be careful.
Why?
Well, you said these were your caves.
They are, but I'm not the only one who lives in here. There are other things that claim the caves as well, eh?
Well, lead the way,
Battle
Battlehammer, with one teeth.
Why did you say do not touch the gems? And you need to change Plague's name, by the way, to Buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Why did that?
Why let me do it?
Don't know why it did that. It was. I had that fixed on what I thought was all of them. Now. Oh, boys, I can't remember which way it is. It's been ages since I've been through these caves, yeah. Is it left or right or... Fuck.
I don't care what way it is, but why can I not touch the gems?
It's forbidden. By anybody but dwarfs. We have to mine them, refine them, and then you may touch them. Some of them are enchanted. We have to make sure that you don't, melt. Although it is fun to watch.
Well,
You're making me even more curious.
A wise wizard once told me that when in doubt, follow your nose.
I think it's this way. Just as I come this way.
Give me a second. That way, because of the level up of yesterday, so I actually get a what do you call it? So with my level up in Blood Hunter, right, I can now transform. I've got a hybrid transformation.
Okay.
So, but what it does is also like kind of increases my sight. Well, not my sight, like my smell and hearing, if I remember correctly. Where is it? Features and traits. Heightened senses. So again, advantage on wisdom checks that rely on hearing or smelling. So, like as we entered in there, other than our voices, would I have heard anything kind of before? Even at that as well,
You
I
may
don't
have.
think it matters now. He kind of took out the bandits, so
Yeah,
I think what he wanted us to do was just roll fucking initiative at this point.
that's exactly
Like
what.
they're already here, bruv. But at least that's good to know. So I'll bring that up before he has a chance to pull out his bad guys. I'll ask you about you. ultra instinct hearing.
So what initiative?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Nat 20, baby!
You get that 20 and I get the opposite skill.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you, buddy. I'm
Wow.
buddy. He my buddy.
Also, these are not the drow you encountered earlier.
No, there's only 2 of them. Where's the cats? I know these cat overlords are in this fucking cave somewhere now.
Take us to your cat overlords. We want to speak to them.
No, just pass me the cat. I'm gonna hold a knife against his throat and be like, "This is your choice."
Oh, buddy, this is your go.
Oh, my first. Oh my god, I'm always first. What we got? Is Brina actually? Because I'm guessing he's a fucking big dwarf, not tall, obviously, but fucking a bulky dwarf.
Not only is he a bulky dwarf, but he's wearing heavy armor.
So I'm guessing he takes up that section in the cave. I wouldn't be able to get past.
You got about 2 feet of vision over the top of his head.
Okay. Well, in that case, 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's get this party started, shall we? Let's go for a topple effect on B.
That's a Constitution save, right? Or Dex save.
15 to hit.
It
Con
hits,
save.
and it's a con save.
Oh, it's a con save and you beat 16.
Con save of 16 and above.
And he's toppled.
Nice. He is then going to take 5 damage from that attack, followed by a dagger attack of 21
Hits.
to take a further 6 damage.
So he's dead.
Okay, I'm not finished. Come back to life! I'm not done with you yet.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave the body there. Just think of
I know,
him
I'm
as...
just moving him. I'm just moving him.
He needs to be removed then, because I've still got 10 foot of movement. 5, 10, and then I'm gonna use.
I can't hide him, so I've just moved at the ones that are dead. Hide the ones that are.
Then use 2 unarmed strikes on what is that? Drow B. 23.
Hits.
And 18.
He's dead.
He will only take 6 damage.
Wait, I thought he just took 18 damage.
No. Two unarmed strikes. They were both to hit. And my unarmed strikes are just a solid 3, no matter what. There is no dice roll, so it's just 6 damage because I hit both. And that's me done.
Shit.
I could action surge and do it again, but I need my action surge. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of just punching people in their face and them dying on me. Fucking stupid. Never trust a bandit. Especially a bum bandit.
I'll bring
Now, let's see, 1 second.
There's no way. I was about to say, where did the drow go?
Yeah,
You killed it.
I didn't. He thinks I killed it.
All right. That's
Mate,
better.
if I could do 18 damage with an unarmed strike, I wouldn't need a fucking.
And what was the total damage? Hold on, I gotta bring up the log. My apologies.
Just 6 damage.
6. It would be
So So just letting you know now, every hit that I make, I get a boost in that stat. It's just a solid 3 for each hit.
until he levels his strength up or he gains ability,
Which
or
is-
he gains extra ability points and his strength.
Which is why I need them 2 goddamn levels to go into my fighter, and then that will give me thingy check.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that is me done, DM. Thank you.
Bruner, thinking that not sure if you need backup or not, comes over here to block the to block any access. Just and ends his turn.
Like Zenitsu, did he not just see what we did back in his little friend room? Like
I can't hear you, bro. You would need to shout to me. I don't know what's happening in that corridor. I can't see.
Drow A behind me.
Goes over.
Where are you running?
He runs over here.
Oh, damn.
To grab reinforcements because they were just a foot patrol.
See what happens when Bruno takes his eye off the ball, like.
Well, I'm just a bit to fuck some shit up.
Well, he had multi-attack. I reckon he could have taken out the bandit and the drow, and no backup would have been called. He probably doesn't. I'm just saying, just to make a point.
For a dwarf, he seems to be pretty skilled.
Well, let's get it on.
So, along with the rest of those drow is a drider.
Oh, we don't see any of that. We kind of see.
No, but I'm above table. I'm just letting you know what you're in for, just because I'm a nice DM. But he is gone and alerted.
Just put on the goddamn board.
But he has gone and alerted the rest of their patrol party, as they were the scouts. Those bandits were just idiots they paid to guide them to try and get into Bruner's retreat. They were planning a little Hans Gruber style attack on the place at Christmas. But you all just happened to be coming through the mines at the right time.
Oh, hurry up and do it. They're all going to be dead.
Well, he warns them.
Hey, Ra, did everyone roll higher than Zenitsu?
So Drow A ends his turn.
I just joined the party and still made it better.
I'm no caring. Wait till you just wait to see what happens.
Drow B draws his short sword and rolls to hit Buddy. I'm guessing he misses.
Right, so this is something that I wanted to question last night, but I didn't because we ran out of time. If you miss it, I can't still reverse it, can I?
No.
No.
Okay.
No,
I just needed.
you just kind of like move out of the way.
Actually, does need to beat my armor class and hit me for me to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Cool.
Other than this, you're just like, artful dodger, just kind of like, ooh, ha, 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 hoo. This me. Right? You're just kind of like dancing around, just like.
So the thing with that as well, so with you, so say he missed, right? That way, I could even
Yeah,
though
it
he's
just
missed, that
doesn't
way
say.
I could
It
take.
just says if someone attacks you. It doesn't actually say if someone does damage to you. That's why I had to ask, because I know they're very conscious of how they write things to the way that they want it to be interpreted. So
Oh no, they don't. They
attack
don't. They,
and damage, I thought were two different things. So if
a lot way it's that way a lot of the time for that for something like that way they've got to actually connect with you. So if they miss, you can't
Oh.
really.
yeah, no, that's cool. I just wanted to actually know so I could
5, 10,
understand.
15, 20, 5, 30.
Right,
10,
he took the scenic.
15, 20, 5, 30.
And DM, not really above table. How high is that ledge that's at the bottom of my route? Just so I know.
I'm gonna say 10 feet.
I think.
So it would be so you'll take if any of the drow decide to jump after that, they'll take 1d6 fall damage.
I wouldn't.
Just so you know.
Yep.
I could
No,
be
you
thrown
would need.
off. I could be thrown off that, and I would take none.
You would need for you to get up it. You would that way. You would need to make an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, to get up it. I was just
Aye.
talking about down.
No, getting down that way. If you that way, if you're thrown off it, you probably you would need to make a dex check to see if you land safely. But even at that,
I don't take any damage because the monk's whole thing is safe landing. I can fall 35 foot and take no damage. Just saying.
Right. Well then, no, I was saying no. I was just saying that way. You're at that. I know you're fine.
I could. I'm like the mask, mate. I'm landing on my face and still getting up, going, I'm
Look,
okay.
look, Mom, I'm roadkill.
I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Better than I ever did.
No, that bit in the mask is amazing. It's just he just turns around, dives at the window, splats on the ground, and then just pulls his face up and goes, "Look,
All I'm
Mom,
I
saying,
know, it's
I'm
all
awesome.
I'm saying is
roadkill."
maybe in those case should have had Monk put into his class. That's all I'm saying. Like it would have made
19 to hit.
that episode easy.
19. Dude,
Hit who?
it just hits me.
Oh, the bandit.
7
about to say.
damage.
What, 7 damage?
Yes, sir. Lucky
Come
number
on,
7.
come on.
And with that, I am going to use my reaction. And
You fuck with the wrong person.
and he is going to get Hell Tribute on him.
It was at this moment the bandit knew he fucked up.
Hellish Rebuke. What do I have to roll?
Mm-hmm. No, so.
Oh wait, no, that's a. All right, yeah. What am I? What damage am I taking? Roll it.
He's got to make a dex save of 13.
No. Right, so a reaction as a reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you, that you can see. You point your finger at the creature that damages you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dex saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a fail saved, or half as much on a
so he's got to make a dex
one.
save of 13. That's what I said.
But it's a bit mine says that it's dex save of 17.
There's a dex save of 15.
Oh no,
17.
obviously I'm just saying the normal amount is 13, not including.
Aye, my dex for me the dex saves 17.
Oh well, I guess I take.
Yeah, but that's because you got
Light me up.
fucking magical, bruv.
Light you up. You are taking 13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage, and he is crispy into cinders, like smoked, like every joint that I've had today.
Yeah.
We don't sing until the fat lady sings.
And well, if that's him done that way after taking that, Which
I
brings me.
just killed someone and it weren't even my turn.
Oh, I get for doing that. For killing him, I gain 8 temporary hit points. Oh no, wait, I think it goes up actually because I have leveled up. Fiendish figure. Where is it? That one up. That one just I have get 10 temporary hit points because I leveled up.
Cool.
For killing him.
And now it's your
I'm
turn.
guessing and now it is my turn.
It is.
So what? If depending on what way, fucking what's his name?
Freeze, bruv.
Battlehammer is facing.
Mm-hmm.
Usually.
He is going to.
He has his
see
back
me
to you.
Actually, right, well, he's no. As a bonus action, I'm going to transform. So what you'll see that way pretty much is for above table that way for the audience is this pure white werewolf appear still with the tiefling horns and still with the same lightning strike mark down down his arm, but he's just
Cool.
in
And
this,
for
that
anyone in
werewolf.
chat that doesn't know Smoke as well as I do, he managed to just make himself not just Zenitsu, but Zeriora as well. Shiny version. Yeah.
Don't you know Smoke's always
I know you
shiny?
too well. I know you too well.
So with my hybrid form, what it's still I can still use no, so I can still use weapons. I can still use my spells and all that. So, so you see me transform. My movement speed is now.
And that's why you run out of tea so quick.
Where is my movement speed? Walking 30
He's not going
stealth.
to need
Right.
a new tea. He's going to need like 10 piss breaks with the way he's drinking.
So with that, I go 5, 10, 15 into drowsy in this fucking massive werewolf form.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to in fact at that as well I'm going to activate my Crimson Rite by striking my claws down myself, like cursing the blood. Which is going to be lightning which will be lightning damage still. And he is taking a claw strike from me. It's my Crimson Rite feature. That way I get so first attack, not one.
Nothing.
But because it is unarmed, that way I can still attack twice. That way I've got my second claw, which comes in, which will be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And he takes 7 points of slashing damage, but also takes from the features and traits. Where is it? What rate of the storm, crimson lightning damage. What does it give me again? Rate of storm. It's red. So extra lightning damage 1d. Oh wait, I need to roll a d4 on that actually myself. Because I activated that. So I'll take 3 points of damage to myself for activating my Crimson Rite. I think it's what is it? 1D. It's an extra D hingy. Rate the storm. Extra. It's extra thunder damage, but what is the fucking what is the die damage for it again? I know I've done it the all night. Now I can't find it.
Was it a D4?
Oh, it's 1d4. It's an extra d4. Aye. And he will take an extra 2 lightning he'll take an extra 2 lightning damage and tap with the slashing damage is just done to him.
So 9 in 10.
Sorry. Hold on a second. How much lightning damage? Didn't come up.
2.
Okay.
Two.
Oh, right. It's rolled to myself. I don't know why it was rolling to itself. It should have been rolled.
Roll to everyone, sir.
The drow took
I
9
know,
damage.
now, Drow takes 7 points of slashing damage and 2 points of extra lightning damage on that.
7 was to everyone, which is why I don't understand why the rest of it wasn't.
I don't know why the custom wasn't to everybody either. Because it was rolling to everybody last night when I was doing it, so don't know.
Anyway,
But
is that your turn?
yep, that is my turn.
Oh.
Is it me or does this feel very much like a Moria scene? I just have that feeling.
Well, you guys know what all my influences
And they
are.
bought a cave troll.
I was thinking more of the the fellowship before you go to fight before they go and fight the Balrog.
It's still fucking Moria, you dickhead. Because even he was scared of the bull.
What's happening?
What is happening is I'm trying to figure out what to do with that Drider. So, what the Drider does is because he can climb on the walls as well. He climbs up and around.
So we can now. I'm guessing that's a big creature, so we should be able to feel the rumblings within. Or can I roll a perception check to see if I can feel or sense the rumblings in the cave?
I'd be able to.
I'll allow you both
Yeah,
to do so. Yes. 10 or higher.
Okey-dokey.
Well, I've got what because of my transformation. I've heightened sense, so I've got advantage on perception checks.
Yeah, I can re-roll perception checks as well.
So dirty 20 and a 21. So I'll take you 21.
So yeah, you feel the rocks skitter. The dust is starting to fall off the ceiling, and you know that there's something besides these drow in the caves, and it's close.
What about smell? What's
He just smells like the rest of the drow.
I got a feeling
you just
I turned to.
As he was a drow, he's just now turned into part spider.
I turned to Brenor and turned to get ready. There's something bigger coming.
and you hear a kind of growly snarl through the other corridor, like I fucking smell.
So that's the Drider's turn. Buddy? You guys, I'm not muted or not, am I?
No, I can hear it.
Okay. Because for some reason, my, anyway, go on.
I'm gonna attack Drowby with a dagger.
Sorry,
13.
no smacky.
Another dagger. 15.
Beats it, beats it.
Good to know. He will take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Wow, I haven't killed him. I'm going to use another focus point and do 2 double arm strikes on him.
Ooh.
First one, fucking that one.
No hitty.
Second one is 16.
Beats it.
And he'll take 3 more damage.
How do you want to do him?
Once again, I'm just a straight up fighter. I punch him so hard in his face, his whole head caves in and he just slumps to the floor.
And with his
No biggie.
last breath coming out, all you hear is.
Just shut up and die already. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Athletics
What did
check,
you
please.
want?
I need an athletics
athletics
an athletics check. For the sake of cliffs and everything like that, I am going to go. I know it's not the general rule, but I'm going to make this my rule. If the cliff or whatever is 10 feet, that's what you need to roll to be able to climb up it. You need to roll a athletic check of 10 or better.
14.
Hops up it like it's nothing. How do you go up? Describe to me how you get up that 10-foot cliff.
But that would take up the rest of his movement. Also.
It's a 10-foot cliff, so yes, you still have 10 foot. That takes 10 foot of your movement. Remember that.
Why are you even getting involved? How about you shut your mouth for once in your goddamn life because you're not helping?
Because he's
You're
Scottish.
on this side of the table now, not that side. Remember your role, yeah?
Then the role that Nibsy would fill when.
Sorry, is Nibsy here?
That's his loss.
I'm not disputing that. What I am trying to say is now Smoke's trying to fucking come at me with an excuse because I've actually reminded him he's a player, not a DM. What the DM doesn't understand or let slip is on the DM, not us as players. And you just out here fucking us over.
He didn't give me a chance to tell you. But anyway, carry on.
You won't say shit. No, I'm not even giving an explanation. I am my turn.
All right, so he goes ass first up the cliff like a dog trying to clean his ass after a shit. Is that your turn? I mean, I gave you an opportunity to tell me. There's still time to change what we said, if you would like to.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just reading some.
Okay. Maybe I played too much Baldur's Gate, or
No, I just need to. I needed to understand how focus points work because as of right now, I've only tried to use one per turn. I was seeing if you can actually use multiple per turn, and it turns out I can.
All
I
right.
just can't use the same one for the same thing multiple times.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
So I'm going to use my third focus point to do what would it be called? A step of the wind.
Okay. And what is Step of the Wind?
Allows me to, as long as I use a focus point, I can disengage or use a dash. So what is dash half of my full movement?
No, you get your full movement.
Yeah, it's full movement.
I get it. Yo, your mic has gone well, though.
Who, mine?
Yeah. I can just about hear you.
No, you get full movement,
Oh,
but it will end your turn.
yeah, I know, because it counts as a bonus action. Chill. You just shut them. You're not my dad. There you go. I only wanted the half. That's all I needed.
It ends your turn. Bruner.
Well, according to the vice DM down there, yeah, it ends my turn.
Bruner sees that, well,
Now called to need some.
decides to go back the other way. 5, 10, 15, 25. Runs in the Drow D.
But you know, how the fuck did he no notice a big furry fucking white thing standing at the standing blocking off the other corridor?
He did notice. He just doesn't care. He's hung around with the first Drow to come up and become a ranger. He's seen stranger things than that.
Okay.
Remember,
I just feel like this guy's chauffeuring me about. Like everywhere I go, this Brunar follows me. Like the attraction that Zenitsu had with the women back at the tavern, I seem to have attraction. This Brunar, like my man's out here. I'm getting fucking distress out here.
I'm getting the woman flung at me, and you're getting all the fucking guys flung at you.
No, just one. Just happens to be 3 foot high, built like a brick shithouse.
Oh, because actually the vampire fucking tried to flirt with me as well, didn't he?
Yeah. I was about to say, don't you skip over.
I forgot, right? Leave me alone. I'm already
Pitkin would have whispered sweet nothings in your ear if he had fucking survived long enough.
he may still be alive yet.
he may be traumatized for the rest of his life and just Krampus for the rest of his life.
So, Bruner is going to go after the Drow. He hits for, oh Jesus, 5 slashing damage, and that's Drow D.
Like Bruner, have you got another axe like in your arsenal somewhere? Because like you coming in here with a giant axe that only does big damage to giants isn't helping us against these small folk. I'm just asking for a friend.
Oh, shut up and kill the Drow.
Sorry, I've already killed 2. How many are you on?
Quit your blathering.
That's what.
Now, Drow A. 5, 10, 15. He's done. Drow C, where'd he go? He attacks.
They're all stuck in a corridor somewhere. Like,
basically, it's all. Everyone is all kind of jammed up here. It's it's close quarters. It's every Marvel hallway fight ever. Any second, the Punisher or Daredevil is gonna start like busting heads in close quarters here. So, Drow C takes a swing at Zenitsu and rolls a 21. What's that?
That'll hit.
And for 4 damage.
That'll be half to 2 because I'm resistant to. While I'm in my hybrid form, I'm resistant to bludgeoning, fire, piercing, and slashing.
Okay. And now half shipbake, the Drow has ended his turn. And it's Drow D's turn.
Choices. Who are you going for?
Drow D.
Hey, I'm your buddy. You don't want to hurt your buddy.
Takes a swing at Buddy.
I was about to say, do it the same way Smoke does. Roll a d4. Just give us 2 numbers, 1 and 2, and 3 and 4. It's always the best way to do it. No one can moan about it, and it just
All right. Well, next time that's what I'll do. But for now,
Yeah. No, that's what. No, you already made the decision.
yeah. But for now, he misses anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much about it.
I don't give a shit. I need someone to fucking hit me. What's the point in having?
And he ends his turn for Drow E.
My high armor class wasn't as good as I thought it would be, mate. I'm out here just bored now. Like having all the fun.
Drow E comes over here to within viewing range of the both of you, and there's just enough. There's just enough space between all of them for him to use his hand crossbow.
I thought he was too busy grinding D.
Now, what? I'm gonna roll a. I've picked a number. I'm picking the number 2, and I would like you to pick a number.
Well, if you want 1 and 2, I'll take 3 and 4.
No, I'm gonna pick a number. I'm just gonna pick the number 2. I've picked the number 2.
The way it works, though.
Okay,
I
gotta take
1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Like that way, the only way it would work is that like that. So if Drow D was next to 3 is right that way, the way that would work would be one wouldn't get hingy. 1 would be that way your choice. 2 could be Benoit, 3 would be Clown, and 4 would be me. So when there's only 2 people, that way you split it evenly. That way 1 and 2 is Benoit, 3 and 4 is Buddy, or
that's fair.
Obviously, if there was a D2, I would just say roll 2.
That's more of a coin.
That's the only coin flip.
For a D4, because you've already stated first.
I'll take 1 and 2.
You can have 1 and 2. I'll have 3 and 4.
All right, let's see what happens. Looks like he's gonna shoot the hand crossbow at Bruner. Good luck, buddy.
Unless obviously you have multi shots and then just spread them out. Oh damn!
Whoa.
I preferred these guys when they were hand combat, like.
For 4 damage.
Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on down your way, so I can just hear the bat on.
No, you'd hear me just laughing my ass off. That's all you can hear is my laughing. I'm just out here having fun.
Drow F not really being able to do anything because the Drider's in his way. Tells the Drider to hurt.
If the Drider's on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, right now he's on the ceiling. I forgot I said that.
So they can hingy.
Oh shit! I fucking had to go at Smoke for helping the DM, and I'm out here fucking doing the same.
Wait, why did I move G? G is not. So F made his movement. There we go. Now it's G. G has made his movement. Zen, your turn.
As because it's still wherever the way I am going to this. What? These are Fae, aren't they?
Yes. They have Fey ancestry as they are dark elves. Well, to be specific, this group of drow are Loth worshippers, hence the Drider.
Right. No, it's just because I've got advantage in wisdom and survival checks to track Fey fiends are undead, and I also have advantage on intelligence ability checks to recall information about them. So would I know any what their weaknesses would be? I can roll. I can roll. Hang it. An intelligence check if you want to see if I know that way I can pinpoint what they would be weak to if you want.
Sure. I'd like you to roll a wisdom of 11 or better.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence of or 11 or better. Sorry. They're both on this one 11, so I'm good with that. And from now on, what I'm going to do, if you remember that the Drow's biggest weakness is sunlight sensitivity. So while they're in the darkened caves, they do not have disadvantage on attack rolls or wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. So here in the dimly lit caverns and caves of a barely lit mine with just a few torches going along the way, they're fine. They're just like...
Stabby. Or in your case right now, Clory. Ka-ching!
Yeah, I'm actually going to fire a again limitless reversal red, which is no, it's not a cube. Didn't want a cube. Why the fuck were you a cube? You were meant to be circle.
That's what happens when you don't have GCSEs.
You don't even have standards.
Jesus Christ. I was just about to say.
Do you really want to bring down the cave?
Wait, no. I'm just trying to remember. 60 foot area, 20 foot wide. So it's 20 foot wide. That's what it is.
No, it probably says up to 20 foot. My man literally went, no, maximum. My man turned into Deadpool.
In that area.
So is it going to reflect off the walls of the cave, or does it go through and burn off bits of the walls of the cave?
No, it would just burn. It would just burn the thing. Yeah, it doesn't actually. It doesn't affect the cave in any way. It's just force damage towards the targets. So unless you're doing the cave damage, then the cave will automatically take the 5d6 fucking force damage. Because it can't make a dex saving throw.
No, it cannot.
So Drow, C, A, and F all need to make a dex saving throw of 17 or higher.
Drow A.
One fail.
Fails. Drow C.
Two fails.
And Drow F.
Come on, at least one. No, you did get better as the rolls went on. I'll give you that.
11, 12, and 13. There you go.
So with them failing, they'll take 5d6 force damage, but they're also flung 10 foot, launched backwards 10 foot outside the sphere, but the sphere
they're all going to hit that fucking ledge, aren't they?
They're both going to hit the three of them.
Going to line them up like it's fucking 10-pin bowling.
The three, so they'll be all launched 10 foot backwards outside of the sphere.
Well, they can't go outside the sphere. They can just go and... I'm also going to give them 2 damage apiece for hitting that wall.
And they are all knocked prone. And they'll take the 5d6 they'll all take 24 damage.
They're all dead.
Well, 22.
I was about to say,
22.
this was all a lot. You might as well have just rolled that damage and got on with it. Just killed them already. You literally send them like you're a Jedi into this wall, actually explode on impact.
Pretty much that way. Or you'll just see that way this
Couple of mess,
sphere.
literally.
No, you'll just see this yellow sphere appear, and then that way just disappear. Just as quick as it appears, just disappear.
No. I didn't see anything because, as you can see, I've got my own line of followers right now.
And then I'll make my 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 foot movement round the top of the that bit, and that'll be me ending my turn.
Can I make another perception check, please, DM, to see? I know I've got dark vision, so I should probably be able to see it, but I don't know how you wanted to play the Strider.
How big is your dark vision?
60 foot.
60 foot.
Well, have you looked at the roof yet? Or are you just looking at these drow?
When that's what I'm saying. Can I roll a perception to see if I notice him on the ceiling?
Okay, I'll let that slide. But hold on, let me see what you're gonna roll, because I've been basing this stuff off their fucking strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom scores of what you're trying. You know what I mean? So for this one, I want you to do a perception check of 16 or higher.
But I automatically see it for where I'm standing.
First one's 8, and the second one is 15.
You don't notice it, but you've also got a lot going on.
That way, to record before the drow goes that way. Like, would I notice it as I've climbed?
I was I was getting to that next, actually, because you also have dark vision, but you have raised up, and as you are looking down and surveying the next opening that you see the Drider drop and come up 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 feet right into your face.
How far did he drop? Did you take that off of your movement?
He's got 30 feet of regular movement and 30 feet of climbing.
So with him dropping that way, it wouldn't take any of his movement. But if he moved along the roof before dropping, that way that would take
Exactly.
Somebody's walking speed.
Exactly. That's why I had him drop and come at you first. See? And he...
So with that way, oh, buddy, and...
Well, we don't know.
You will all you will hear is, no, this is about to get interesting. And that like gruff fucking growler voice.
In his first attack, he shoots his left foreleg at you. You manage to dodge very easily. His second attack, he goes the right foreleg.
Dodged.
And on his third attack, angry, he shoots a poison burst.
That just that gets matrixed.
By the way, this Strider is really good at climbing. Is it actually blind by any chance? Because this motherfucker can't do it.
No, but it is kind of like stupid. Like, where once was a man, now is a beast.
that was pretty much all you see. That way, well, they wouldn't see it, but for imagination of the viewers and the DM, that way pretty much all you would see. That way, all Zenitsu's doing is when it sees the first strike, it just takes a step back. Second strike comes, takes another step back, and then when it sees that poison thing, it's pretty much Matrix style, and then comes back up like. Now you're about to die.
It just screams back in your face. Like, just an animalistic spider, half partial spider chitter. It's got like 6 eyes where one eye should be, like going up its left forehead. One eye is normal. It's got 2 chitters, like 2 little spider chitters coming out of its mouth, kind of ripping the sides of its cheeks. And just every time it screams, it looks like it's in agony.
It literally looks like Rue's dad.
Buddy?
I was thinking that.
Let's dagger D 26. He will take 6 damage.
Six damage. What do you got?
Second dagger 23.
Uh-huh. Hits. How you want to do them?
And he'll take 9 damage. Instead of it sounding like I did 2 different attacks, I see my opening because he literally just took a hit from Bruna. I come up behind him and just double dagger across the throat, slit him, watch him drop.
And his body.
And then I wink at Bruna to Nimitz free like this is Legolas and Gimli.
And he just kind of laughs very heartily and points to the next drow.
And then take 5 movement because if he fucking gets in there before I do, I will not get in. I am then. Now I am going to. Action search. Right, for E, I'm going to try and topple. Well, I miss anyway, don't worry. I'm going to use another focus point. 2 unarmed strikes. First one is 24.
Hits.
Second one is 14.
Does not hit.
He'll take 3 damage.
You nick his cheek just barely. He reaches up, looks and sees the blood, licks it off, and says in Drow, which you do not understand, but it roughly translated for everyone else, "Cocksucker."
Hey, you like that, don't you, bitch?
That your turn?
Yep.
Get him, boy! Bruner screams.
Thanks for the encouragement, Bruno. Let's see you're doing your part.
He decides to. Where's he at?
Tell me he's got a crossbow or something, or a hand axe he can fucking throw. Anything.
No, but he decides to throw his big giant slayer battle axe.
This is gonna end well.
Which I'm gonna, I'm gonna just use the same shit, but when he throws it, if
But
whether
it's
it's
now, he's now got no weapon.
even if it hits, he now has no weapon. He's throwing it. And this one does not magically come back. Like,
This is. Don't see this.
he hits
Oh. Good for it.
for 9 damage on Drowy.
That's what you've been doing wrong this whole time. You haven't been throwing it. Throwing it, you seem to get a bit of extra damage behind it.
Worst of it is now when he goes to pick it up, that costs him his action. When he picks it up and re-equips it, it now costs him his action.
And picking up an item, a bonus action.
Picking up, yes, but equipping, no. If he equips it, that takes his... Picking up, yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Picking up and equipping are 2 different things. You can pick up with a bonus action, but if you wish to equip the weapon that you've just picked up even, that or change your weapons mid-fight, that's your action.
Okay, good to know.
See, there's stuff coming back to me. It only takes a couple of sessions and things start to come back, man. So now that Bruner's thrown that, he is unarmed, and he ends his turn grumbling that now we gotta go get his axe. Damn it, we gotta go get my axe now from the hopefully corpse. Damn it, it's still moving. Maybe he'll fall towards me and die and I won't have to walk as far.
Oh, don't worry, Bruno. I've got a plan for your axe that's embedded in his chest right now.
Drow E, barely able to move, makes a last dash effort with his short sword and attacks. He misses.
By now, he is so fucked up. He swung, and I'm just like not even moving out of the way. He actually missed.
He ends his turn, but Drow G, realizing that his friend is in trouble, breaks out his hand crossbow, aims at Buddy, and fires.
Yeah, it hits.
It hits, and it hits deep for 8 damage.
What type of damage does that do?
Piercing.
You can reflect that.
Yep, and that's exactly what's coming. So I am gonna not just deflect it, I'm going to redirect it, which means that, who is it? E now needs to make a dex saving throw. 14 plus my monk level. You got to beat 21, bruv.
And Drow E is dead.
He was shot by his own player. Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, I got it. Oh no, I don't. Oh yes, I do.
Throw him in the pile of bodies.
I would spend
All right. And let's see. That's his turn. Zenitsu.
Yes, I've been waiting for this. This is how
Okay.
it is.
Yo, Foxy. Tear my other claw across my chest. Activating both claws with that my Hanya, so I'll take the 1d4 4 necrotic damage. Take full 4 for that one. And I am going to pretty much just both with both claws. Pretty much just slash at him. So the first one is a 21 to hit.
Hits. Roll your damage.
Oh, damn.
No, it does 21 hit, aye.
Aye. Roll your damage.
And
clean your ears.
I know, I did hear you. Right, so it was that way for 21. That way, second one will miss. So that'll be 5 plus 11 plus the extra 4, which so make that 15. That way, it will be 11 slashing damage plus the 4 lightning damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Because I missed the.
The Drider's screaming because you've scratched him up a little bit and he's pretty pissed off.
I turn to Bruno and say, I guess Zenitsu's having a fun time.
Makes a attack with his.
You just hear the laugh.
Makes an attack with his right foreleg. And nope, that doesn't hit.
Can't touch this. Do 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 do.
Goes with his left. Misses again. And then tries for another poison burst.
Oh hell!
Ah shit! Ah shit! Right,
While he was going with, he was emptying his poison sack like.
What's the what's the original what's the max what's the damage dice?
3d6 plus 3.
3d6 plus 3, so 3 6s 18 plus 3 would be 19. So I take 19 plus whatever you roll
18
here.
plus 3, 19.
Oh, 18 plus 21 plus whatever you roll here. 12, so
33 damage.
33.
Tell you what, just leave the maths to me. I'll let you guys know. Damn, that was a big hit, man.
That was a big hit.
You've
But,
got to be at least the last 15.
No, I'm still. You just hear it that way. You just hear it.
Oh no, sorry, I forgot. We leveled up. I was thinking about the original fight.
Oh, mate, if that no, if thingy, if the original fight, if that had hit me, I would have been done. I would have been out. That was over.
Because of your transformation now, you're good.
Your turn, buddy.
5.
I'm going to wait after that. I'm actually going to invoke my reaction here. On
Hellish Rebuke. Okay.
Before you move on.
Okay.
So I use my Hellish Rebuke.
Dex save of 17.
Yeah.
All right.
Dex save from you, Coronic.
Oh, right. 24.
It beats it, but it does take half damage.
Okay. Let's roll your damage. We'll take half.
So that will be half of 25.
So 12 and a half. So I'm going to say 12 because there's no
Well-
halves.
You can either round up or round down.
We're going
It's
to be
up to you.
rounding from any, even with you guys getting damage, it's going to be rounding down. Okay?
No, that's fine.
You said it's the same rules. We always round up. Even for us and enemies, we've always rounded up. It just makes things easier.
We have too, haven't we? All right. I'll give him the extra 1 damage. That's fair.
And for us, and that goes for us and enemies, Chronic. So if you
All right.
get the same applies to our characters too.
Okay.
Is that you, Zenitsu?
That's my reaction. My hellish rebuke.
Let's now try and
You're still just hearing this manic laughing.
And this chittering, screaming, going back and forth.
It wouldn't be manic laughing. It would be more of like a manic howl at this stage.
And think of a very angry
Alright.
spider human crossbreed, the noise that they would make. Just screaming back like.
For me, I think of like a hyena kind of chittering, like that kind of laugh
Yeah.
thing. That way.
2. So I
Hits.
need a
16, con save for 16.
on save.
Fucking hell, man. No danger.
No topple. Takes damage.
7.
Okay.
Followed by 16.
Hits.
9.
How do you do him in?
After I try and topple him, he thinks he's smart, so I just stab him in his throat, and I'm like, not so smart.
And you just hear the gurgle, and his eyes just kind of look at you like, I can't. He's trying to say, I can't believe you got me, but the gurgle just comes out in blood.
I tilt my blade backwards just so he slides off it, like.
And he's
then
dead.
So I've already taken 5, so 10, 15, 20. Upon getting to this part, I realise what the fuck has had Zenitsu laughing his fucking arse off.
Right, but you would also notice that way I'm knowing that way that I'm in a different form from what you last seen me in. I don't look like Zenitsu right now to you.
And I'm going to stand there just so Brunar can make his way into the room at least. And that's actually all I've got for this time. Dryder's not in. Actually, it could be. I'm good in my turn.
So he takes 10 feet of movement, stops, uses a bonus action to pick up his battle axe. 25, 30. Comes up towards you, equips his battle axe, and says, "What the hell is that? Fighting the Dryder? It looks like a wet dog that somebody pissed on."
I see you finally found your axe.
Oh, it was embedded in his chest. Ends his turn.
As I just again through the. Oh, in fact, wait a minute. What do you want it here, actually? Fuck it. Again, I'm just going to two claws imbued with my thingy. First is a 23 to hit,
Hits.
and the second is a 25 to hit.
Hits. Both hit.
So he will take max damage for the first one, first strike, and on top of that one, he takes max damage with the extra thunder. So make that 16 for the first strike with the claws. And the second, I don't know why I rolled again. It was just the damage I was meant to do. Takes another max damage on the that die, and takes, so it only takes 13 points of damage all in on that one. But that way it's just pretty much a uppercut with the one that way to the lower jaw. And then as he's midway up that way, the second claw comes down and pretty much claps him back in the back of the head to bring him back down. So it's like a double like 1, 2 type combo.
All right.
With the claws.
Is that your turn?
But it's sending the shock of thunder through his thingy. And that would be my turn.
Being mostly a savage beast at this point, he just spits the blood out and screams back at you, and just you get the vile stench of just drider breath coming at with hints of iron.
I spew in his mouth.
And I take out a big chair.
For that, I will need a Constitution saving throw of 20 or higher. To see if he's sick, because I just like with the smell of his breath, I have spewed in his mouth.
He's not close enough for you to puke in his mouth. He's just close enough that you can smell his breath. 5 feet away.
Well, if he's close enough that I can smell his breath, he's close enough while he was screaming at me that I can spew in his mouth.
Roll a, let's see.
What is it with you and sharing bodily fluids? Nasty.
I'm gonna make this a. You know what? I'm gonna make it an athletics check against his strength. Okay. So 16 or higher.
So I've got advantage on athletics.
So roll a 16 or higher on either. Okay.
First one's an 18.
All right.
And the second one's a dirty 20.
Okay. So you vomit because of the vile stench of the drider breath. Just straight forward. And it is so powerful. It's just like a fire hose that comes straight out of your mouth and into the drider's. And he takes a what save?
It'll be. I said con save 20, but con save whatever you want. I've just.
What is your dexterity?
So if you want to do it that way, my dex is my dexterity is 20.
Okay, all right. Because
my dex, like my straight up dex number is 20. But if it's
no modifiers, just straight up.
Straight up dex is 20.
All right. So the drider now needs to roll a 20. I'm using dex because just cause. So the drider now needs to roll a dex save of 20.
Higher.
In order to 20 or higher, in order to not get how much we'll roll for damage in a second, okay?
No, it will only take damage that way. Just if it comes to it that way, it will up to you. You can make it stun it, or that way because of the that way of what's just happened. It misses its action, or it can't take its reaction or bonus action, whatever, or it loses a turn, whatever you want to come up with.
I know what it'll do. Because it is so disgusted, because it is absolutely so disgusted, It doesn't. It tries to swipe its first two strikes of its front claws and just completely misses, and then itself being completely disgusted vomits out of its poison sac its poison burst of vomit on Zenitsu. So I'm going to count this as its poison burst attack.
I'll take the damage. That's fine. What is it?
Well, it would have, instead of 3 strikes, he's only going to take 1. Instead of the 2 4-leg strikes, he's only going to take the poison burst strike now because he automatically missed the first 2. So instead of 3, he gets 1 as a penalty. Okay.
I know that's fine. That's fine. Oh, what didn't he do? Didn't he make a save or that? Or
no, I just roll it as a regular poison burst attack. And I roll a 23.
That hits.
Hits. All right. Now, also as a penalty, usually his poison burst would be a 3d6 plus 3 damage. I am going to go 2d6 on this one as a disadvantage as well, because it's been watered down by the vomit.
Yep.
Straight 9.
Go. That'll take me below my with my fucking features and shit, and my blood crimson right stuff. Where is it? My hybrid form, bloodlust. So no, it doesn't matter if I start. It doesn't matter at school. It's only in my next turn.
Okay, so the Drider ends its turn, and Buddy is up.
Okay, so there is no size. Sorry, I had to make sure that there wasn't a size restraint on what I could topple. 5, 10, 15. All right, let's topple this. 25.
It's
Dex save of a con save of 16 or higher. So he's now prone. Or toppled, should I say.
Damage, remember.
Is 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 weapon fighting. 16.
Does not hit. Wait, isn't it? Wait.
Yeah, I've still got another one. I just wanted to make sure that one didn't hit. For the advantage, that then 22.
You got him. You hit him.
And he will take a further 7 damage.
Okay.
Now then, Martin.
Bruner comes right up and nearly pushes you out of the way ever so slightly, rushes past you with
flat up against the wall. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he smacks you right up against the wall, like puts right elbow right into your ribs, almost hurts you, but doesn't. and comes in with an attack of his Giant Slayer Battle Axe. And because this creature is fairly fucking big, oh right, he didn't even hit, but sorry, my bad.
Giant Slayer Hammer, does that not get advantage to hit on it?
Yeah, it does get an advantage to hit on it. So
No, check. I'm not too sure. Check it. That way, it might just be extra damage.
I get a +1 to damage rolls made with this magic weapon. When I hit a giant with it, the giant takes an extra 2d6 damage, and must succeed on a DC 15 straight or fall prone. Any creature with the giant type.
Right, number one, you've already got advantage on it. But I toppled it. So you've
Yep.
got advantage anyway, so you need to re-roll your hit anyway.
Still doesn't hit. No hitty for Bruner.
As I see that, I'll look at it, buddy, and go. Hingy, after managing to Hingy, like stop shooting and that, and go. Have you had to deal with this all the way through here?
Well, you know,
I don't even reply. I just roll my eye.
How many are you on there, buddy?
4. No, 5. Sorry. Yeah, 5.
I wiped out 4 at once.
I wiped out 2 at once. I even used an opponent's weapon to kill one of them. It was amazing.
Is this now my turn?
it is now your turn. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Let's finish this, shall we?
I'm just about to, as he is on the ground. I'm going to pretty much just cast oh, have I got it? I should have it. Yes, I do have it. 3 rays of Scorching Ray, because he's on the ground. They are at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Range spells and things being prone are fucking quality.
Oh, I love it. Give it to him.
The first attack is going to be 30-20.
Hits.
I am rolling
Misses.
advantage, remember. So that's just the first
Just one
attack.
roll. He gets 2 rolls just in case he gets a crit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
So I take the first one. So the first Scorching Ray hits. Yo, Mouse, welcome in. First Scorching Ray hits.
Mouse, welcome.
Second is a 24. 24 I'll take. And the third is 27 or 24, 26, all 3 hit.
All 3 hit.
He will take, for the first one, 5 fire damage. The second one, 8 fire damage. And the third, 4 fire damage.
17.
All right, that your turn?
That is, oh no, because of it as well. With my Crimson Rite and my hybrid form active, even though I've took those 2 spell attacks, I also get 1 attack with my claw attack. So that'll be
Miss.
also advantage.
Missed.
That misses. So with the claw attack, I just sweat. It doesn't do nothing.
So as you swing at him with his claws, he rolls out of the way and uses half of his movement to stand the fuck back up. Lets out a howling scream of partially anger, partially in pain, as he has been injured and is now pissed the fuck off. He uses his bonus action, Magic of the Spider Queen, to cast Web.
Use my reaction counterspell that.
Well, let's see. I conjure Master Sticky Web at a point within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube. There for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain. The area within is lightly obscured. The webs aren't anchored to two solid matches such as walls or trees or layered across the floor while we're seeing. The web collapses in on itself and the spell ends at the start of the next turn. Webs are layered on a flat surface, 5 feet. Starts its turn and its turn there. Must succeed a dex saving throw or have its creature restrained by the webs can take action to make strength or
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I've just realised that way I've used my 2 spell slots. I've not because I used Limitless Red. Remember. You wait, but they draw it first, so it does it. I've not got the counter spell.
And what is the DC for this? My spells. Okay, the first time. Okay, a creature restrained but can take an action to make a strength athletics check. 20-foot cube for duration. Dang it. I just sent that web over to here. And you need to make a dex save of... Oh, what does this thing use to cast? Spell save DC 14. There it is. I don't know what that happened. But make a
20.
There you go. So you're not stuck to it. It didn't ensnare you, but it's now there on the floor. If when you start your next turn and it's anchored to like the wall, the floor, and then down, when you start your turn, you must do a dex saving throw or have the restrain condition in the webs, or you can use your athletics check, a strength save or an athletics check against the spell save DC, which is 14. But that's not the driver.
I should have the last bit in my last turn. I should have because of the thingy that way. I'd get because I'm in my hybrid transformation. Because I'm less than 44 HP, I must succeed in a Wisdom saving throw or move towards the nearest creature and use the attack action against it. If you're concentrating on a spell or an effect prevents you from concentrating, such as Barbarian's Rage, you automatically fail the saving throw. If you have an extra attack, you choose whether to use it. If more than one creature is equally near you, you roll randomly to choose your target. Once the attack is resolved, you regain control. But I forgot about that at the last one, but the last turn, so we'll fix it's already been passed that. We will fix that when
next time it comes around. So now he also, as that was just a bonus action, uses his 4-leg attack. Now 2 of you guys pick numbers first.
It'll be 3 and 4 then.
All right, so it's 2. So he uses his leg attack on Buddy.
Misses.
Then he uses his other leg attack on Buddy.
Misses.
And then he hawks a dirty, nasty poison burst at Buddy
Misses.
and ends his turn. Buddy, it's your go.
Right, topple him. 16.
No hit.
Fight him.
No hit. Every time you make an attempt to hit, he just uses one of his spider legs to smack your weapons away. While hissing and chittering at you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there in my turn.
Watch out, boys! Sensu?
Do I need to do it? Oh, right, aye.
Bruner's just more. Now, you need to, because of the web, you're starting your turn in a web.
Aye, but you need to, I also need to make a wisdom saving throw first. So I'll do that first.
Alright, I'll make a wisdom
So I
saving
succeed
throw.
I succeed on that.
Oh, you had to make it. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I've succeeded.
Okay. Now you need to make a. Let's see, where was that? Was it 14? Spell
saving
save DC 14.
Temple or athletics, you said.
Yeah.
So I've got advantage with my athletics, so 11.
Fail both.
So I fail that.
You-
So I'm half movement.
You are half movement at the moment.
It doesn't really affect me anyway, so I pretty much just start laughing at him. And just go for the same attack. My 2 claws, so first one's 28 to hit.
Hits.
And the second is a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
The first set of damage is 10 plus the D4, so 11 damage for the first hit. And this, oh, why the fuck did I roll it again? I didn't mean that.
Still hits.
I know, I already hit anyway.
I know that. I know, I'm still just fucking around.
The second one is 9 points of damage with 4
24.
lightning damage, and as a bonus action, because as my how transformation, I'm going to take another attack with my claws again, which will be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And that will be 12 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do them?
Another 1 point of electric damage. So
You already said, listen.
I know I heard. So as as he's turned and I've seen him focus on Buddy and Brunoir. That way, I just let out this laugh and jump onto his back as dig both claws into his face and between his eyes, that way pretty much piercing his eyes, or what's left of his eyes, and just tearing his skull in half.
As you're doing that, he lets out a vicious howl until the skull is completely opened up in two halves in both of your hands, and you now lay on top of a Spider-Man, like man-spider drow thing that is a corpse.
The corpse and collapses that way. I drop my hybrid form, and I'm just it's just that the pure white tiefling sitting there covered in whatever blood, just laughing.
Bruner, now that we're all out of combat,
Now that is 5.
Bruner looks at you and laughs. So you're ugly both ways, eh? At least you can fight. Let's go. And starts to guide you through the caves. Now, as we're walking through the caves, do you have any questions or anything like that for Bruner?
Yeah, that was all your fault.
Oh, it's no real surprise for the drow to be trying to break into Kelvin's cairn. Ever since List burnt down Mental Baron's Anne, they've been doing it for years.
Shouldn't you have people roaming these caves if this is where you are meant to be protected?
This is just a minor outpost. They don't know that we've all really moved to Mithril Hall. They wouldn't dare attack the hall. As we
That's
get
over the 35 foot down.
Yeah, that goes down. Here, this is a little, yep, comes up into here. And as we come up into here, Bruner takes a step in, only to find, second here now, let me get him arranged.
Should I come in for up here? If it works, right?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Should have been let in from up here. And as you come through the door, a drow comes out of the shadows with some more bandits in tow. Hired goons. Basically. Alright, roll initiative.
So now you've asked me to roll initiative. I'm going to use honey metabolism. Once per long rest, when you roll initiative, I can regain all expended focus points and regain 1d8 plus 7 HP, but I don't need the HP.
Okay. Oh, also too, before we get into this little fight, would you guys like to take a couple of minutes break at the 2-hour mark? Anybody got a pee?
You can be doing with something to drink, but I've rolled initiative anyway. But
So we'll roll initiative. We'll start combat. We can grab a drink. We'll see how it's gonna. All right.
I'll only be literally 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna get a tea as well, and we'll be all hunky dory. So we'll just everyone rolled initiative. Buddy, Zenitsu. All right, and right. Didn't mean for them to be.
Surprised the needs to rolled over a 5.
All right. So when we come back from a very short break, the drow is going to make his attack.
Gonna miss an attack. Oh, champ, looks like it's just us again. Always the one being left. Hope that everyone is okay. Having a good day.
I said I'm going to take back the Spider-Man for you, Mike.
Didn't need to. Dealt with it.
Yeah, but then he just went in and went,
Dealt with it. People can stay in my back pocket until I'm out.
The absolute best way to hunt a shiny hog. For our first step, we're gonna.
That was the longest 2 fucking.
No, I need that.
No, that was the longest 2 seconds of my life. Not like we're in a fucking battle or anything and I need help, but cool. When the DM gets back, I need him to take all the characters off. I hit crits on every single one of them while you were gone. I went through like Fists of Fury. No, I did it with, in those case, flying technique. Chronic, I already saw you fucking shadow come back. Like, what the? Dee, 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 dee. He is so long. Wrong story.
All right. Are we all returned?
Well, some of us never fucking left, but cool.
You know, man, I went 2 hours with the tea, so I think that's pretty good, don't you?
No,
Fuck you. You're mean.
not my type. Sorry.
That's fair. So,
Maybe asking those guys, he's got as much hair as you.
now, the drow, seeing Bruner come through the door,
Turns around and shouts, "Run, motherfucker, run!"
immediately and possibly foolishly, attacks.
Oh, I like stupid people.
And he makes a short sword attack. And what was Bruner's AC again? 17. So he hits Bruner for 7 damage.
Does everyone we travel with just like taking hits? Starting to feel like we're the only people that can dodge shit.
The dwarves aren't really dodged. They're more take the hit and then put their axe in your eye. Especially this dwarf. He's, you know, he's not afraid of a fight.
Well, didn't seem to do much in a fight.
He handled. Dwarf, you know, he wasn't going close to that cliff, close enough to fall off. He realized that when he tried to push past, wasn't really worth it. So he just kind of, you boys got it. But now he's the head. He's stuck up at the front, so he's going to make a swing shortly. Now that the drow has ended its turn. Buddy's turn. Bruner can be pushed over to the side, and I won't even call it an action if you want.
I think I can shove as a bonus action. Go. One dagger. 12.
It does not hit.
Second dagger. 22.
Hits.
6 damage. Come on. Focus point. And then 2 unarmed strikes. One at 15. And the other one's at 12.
The first unarmed strike hits. The second one does not. So 6.
So 9 damaging.
So 6 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to. There is no rolling for damage on strikes. It's just a straight through.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Now, for you, Zenitsu, Buddy and Bruder are kind of blocking the way. What you see is just a white tiefling
got
and a
this.
dwarf kind of just fighting for position to chop these drow out. Chop the drow and the bandits behind them that they can see out.
It's
Well,
because he killed the
you're-
Drider and leveled things up 5-5. I don't want him taking kills of me in this little cave. Like, I can't have it.
Well, if you're that much into battle, little dwarf, then on you go. You deal with this one.
That your turn?
That's me.
Bruder, laughing. There's only one drow I don't want to kill, and it ain't you.
I'm not a drow. I'm
No,
a tiefling,
he wasn't
motherfucker.
yelling at you. He was yelling at the drow. So he rolls to hit. And he hits. And his damage will be... So he just splits the drow right down the neck, right down between the two eyes with his battle axe from the top of the head right down to about right here. And the two pieces of his head just flop to either side.
Yeah,
That one should have counted as mine.
that still doesn't catch up to what we've done.
And he takes 5 feet of his movement.
Why? This is going to be a pointless fucking point.
Ends his turn. Bandit A flips everyone off with 2 fingers.
They're
Bandit
going to regret
B
that.
shakes his bare ass like he's some sort of painted Scotsman. Bandit C just shakes his head as he's taking up the rear and you can't see this, but he's just like, oh, we're all gonna fucking die. We're all gonna fucking die. And Bandit D doesn't see any of this. Takes his scimitar and makes an attempt to attack a very angry dwarf, in which he does not even scrape the paint on his armor, let alone make any damage, and then just looks at the dwarf as if to say, I'm really sorry. I apologize. It was it was a natural mistake.
Too late to say sorry.
Oh shit.
I end my turn.
There you go. Your turn.
I end my turn.
Zenitsu.
I take a couple of steps up to where Buddy is and go, just look at him and go,
It's a shame you can't do this.
and I cast Eldritch Blast, 2 of them.
That's going to be a disadvantage, surely.
No, because as long as I can see over the top, as long as I can see them, it still hits them.
Ed Bruner's
He's
only
you've got
about
to
4
remember
foot 2.
He's only fucking 4 foot. I'm 5'11", so I'm
Yeah, Bruner's
I got
4 foot
him.
2 with his battle
Yeah.
boots on.
And I was able to jump up a fucking 10-foot thing, but walk over him.
you can't pass through allies' space. That's the only downside. So first one is going to B, no D.
Hits.
So they will be getting pushed back with this as well, by the way. 10
Okay.
foot. So D, he will take 15.
So
max damage.
not only does he get knocked back, he gets completely killed, knocked back, rolls to just past the feet of Bandit B, while he's trying to moon Bruner. And his corpse is just now between B and C, just kind of, you know, that how the bodies go when they roll. Feet crossed, arms all mucked up. So
slightly shift position is see Bandit A and hit him with my second Eldritch Blast.
hits.
23 hit. And he will take max damage. 15.
And he is killed. Blown to the back of the cave.
I look at Buddy and clap him on the shoulder and go,
I think that's 7 for me.
As Bruner turns around and says, "You bastard stole my kill!"
Yeah, well, you're not doing nothing, shortstop. Now fucking run along.
Is that your turn?
that is my turn.
He turns around, flips you the stubby bird, and runs up ahead to attack Bandit B. Hits him.
Bet you can't kill him in one shot.
Didn't kill him in one shot, but
Told ya.
messed him up pretty bad.
Buddy, I think you should just go and push him down that side, and finish those two off as quick as possible. I can't be asked with this. He's useless.
I'm guessing Buddy's in a mood with me. Buddy? Everything okay, buddy?
Mr. Clown.
Actually went and done something and made me wait just to fucking stand around. Shit's boring.
Uses his last bit of movement to kind of step out of the way. And ends his turn. Bandit B is frozen in fear in place, and Bandit C has just stood up screaming, "We're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die."
I am my turn.
You have a clear line of sight at Bandit B. You go straight.
I've lost interest in this one. Crack on.
Okay.
I'll even take 5 movement. There we go. I did something.
Shove him further into the corner.
He trips over the dead body.
I move in, and I end my turn.
Bruner is very confused, doesn't know what's going on because he somehow now has a dead body on top of him. Bandit B comes and runs up and makes an attack on Zenitsu.
Okay.
Hits. Take 3 damage. That's the end of Bandit B's turn. Bandit C, seeing how the fight is going, decides to run away in fear of losing his life. Makes a bolt for it. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Trips over a stone that he can't really see, falls forward, and snaps his neck on the wall. As he is just a coward anyway.
Nanny's seen it.
Your turn, buddy.
And just slit his throat.
Hits.
And a dirty 20. First one's gonna do 9,
Jesus.
and the crit's gonna do 10, so 19.
Describe his death to me.
I literally just walk up behind him and slit his throat. That's the end of it.
All right. So, in this part, you guys have killed 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 regular enemies and 1 Drider. So, 12. Take 120 gold between you. And on the Drider, you find, where's that gone to? I had that bookmarked. Dadgummit. You find what weapons? You both use daggers, right?
Yeah.
These are like L1 daggers that way that are tied to my cuffs. So I don't know about that, right? But they both use daggers, yes.
All right. On the Drider, you find a set. 1 dagger. You can decide who keeps the set, or you can take 1 dagger each of a +2 elven dagger.
You may as well take those. These ones are tied to my blood curse, so it would take a while to transfer.
But how long would it take you to put the blood curse on them?
It would take about 2 days.
Ugh. How did I end up with a body on me?
Because you are fucking useless and we had to finish this fight. We cannot be bothered with this.
Oh, out of me way. We got work to do. You're nothing but messenger boys anyway.
Well, we seem to be doing more fucking saving the world than what you are.
So he leads you to the set of...
I'm guessing the only way is down?
No, hold on. I forgot to add a ladder. Sorry. He leads you to the ladder that brings us out of this cave system. This bypasses level 3, as it's not really much of anything. It's just some storage spaces that he hasn't really used in years. Nothing special, no traps. You don't see anything particularly...
You really need to keep more track on what's going on in these caves. You can't just let anything roam, because at some point, yes, you say they will never attack them through holes, but you might get the dumb enough ones that will go, you know what, fuck it, let's try it. And then there is a rally, and then you have all of them.
It brings us up to an ice road and out of another cave. And as you're he's leading you to Jack Frost's frozen fortress of the north.
Bird flying.
I kind of hang back and kind of stop Buddy at the moment as well as he's walking on, and I hang into him.
Is it just me, or is there something about this guy that it seems to be leading us into more and more danger?
I don't think this guy's left his mountain in so long. I don't even think he didn't even know what's inside his own cave. What makes you think he understands the outside world?
I'm not saying about the outside world. I'm just saying that if his cave system leads to the Mithro Halls, which is also close to Jack Frost's lair, who's to say that he isn't working with Jack Frost and this is just a trap?
Because the dragon, in every right, had every chance to kill us and chose us to come and find him. The fact is we needed information on the three brothers, and he is literally the closest we have got. Yes, we have run into trouble, but let's face it, since the day I met you, have we not fought worse? Just keep this going. We've got
Just
this.
be careful. Just be on alert.
Now, each one of these squares is 10 feet. And I need you to roll initiative.
Upon wait, what was my features again? That way. Faith in, are these faith in the undead?
No, they're medium monstrosities unaligned.
Okay.
And they are the same color as the snow and ice. They are ice basilisks, so to speak.
Initiative then. Give me a sec, that's what I forgot to do. Initiative.
Oh, shit, something went wrong.
I'm not really doing so well as well, to be honest.
Bruner tosses you a medium health potion. Drink up, boy. This ain't no time to be down on your luck.
That's what
infantry potions. Wait, no, manage infantry. Add item. Potion. Healing.
1d8 plus 4.
Healing. Would
But
be
do you need one
potion.
yourself?
I'm guessing it's is it a greater healing potion?
Yes.
So it's 4d4 plus 4.
All right, and buddy, do you need one? He screams at you over the wind and howling of the basilisks.
Dwarf, I haven't been touched since I met you.
The only reason I'm as bad as I am is because I was left to fight that big thing alone until you showed up.
Left?
But
Left
I
or
was left.
chose to walk a different path?
But I couldn't get down the other path.
Yeah, and I couldn't get back up it, which is why I had to bloody bonus action to climb.
So I'll wait until Hangy.
Heal your points.
No. It's not my turn.
No, dude. I just put us into battle. That heal your points before we go in. That was Bruner. These things popped up.
No.
Bruner tosses it to you. This is all before it all links in. It's just one little cutscene. It's part of the cutscene. Damn it! Take the fucking drink.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
You're ruining my imaginative storytelling. Now drink, motherfucker!
4d4 plus 4, right?
So if they're ice basilisk,
One,
does that
two,
mean
four.
that they're weak against fire? Or
Well,
do I have
11
That's just what they're called.
15.
They're just regular basilisks.
15 points healing I take.
Then take it.
Something like that. thing, man.
Remember that he gave us 2 normal potions last
I
time.
know. I've got the hang. That's what I was going through before I get chucked them. I was just about to take the grab them, but
Bruner's not patient. Neither is Basilisk A. It takes.
It might not be patient, but that way at least we can hit shit.
It takes 10 feet of movement, and immediately does a bite attack on Bruner.
You do know, but if he looks at basilisks above table, basilisks that way he'll if he looks it right in the eyes that way, obviously, which he is, he's going to need to make a con save or be frozen or it's hingy.
Yep.
Or whatever it is.
As a matter of fact, it is the Petrifying Gaze is a bonus action. A Constitution save of 12. DC 12. Each creature in a 30-foot circle, if the basilisk sees its reflection within the cone, the basilisk must make this save as well. First failure. Target.
As right, well, wait, their first doesn't matter, right? On you go.
Mm-hmm. So,
Just continue.
first, the basilisk goes in for the bite. And the bite hit. So it's 2d6 plus 3 bite damage plus, and then poison damage. So 7, 11.
Well, we do not. Technically, if your class name is ice basilisks, that way we do not be cold.
Ice, yeah, it would be ice damage. Let's reclass it as ice damage, okay?
Cold damage.
It's still the same. It's still the same. It's still be this classed as the same roll for the like
Yeah,
poison.
so it's still 11. It's still 11 damage.
Yep.
Right.
Done. So, and now Bruner, because the basilisk is staring it right in the face, must make a save of, what did I say? A Constitution saving throw of 12 or better. He's fine. And that's Basilisk A's turn. Buddy, you're up. Remember, just because that's that little road, that river is only 5 foot wide. It's just a little frozen trickle of a stream.
Oh, okay. So I didn't need to use the bridge itself.
You don't need to use the bridge. It's just easier for when they take when supplies are brought in for winter festivals and stuff like that.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Let's.
And each square is 10 foot of movement. So if you do 2 squares or a square and a half equals 30 foot or 15 foot.
I've done 20 foot so far.
Okay.
Or 15, as you said. I've done 1.5. Let's go for. Just stand there. This isn't easy. And I'm going to release. A fireball. Basilisk Thief.
Okay. Hits.
Crit.
Roll your damage.
What's the firebolt again damage?
And I do 20 damage.
And you said that was to C or B?
That is to C.
Okay.
alright. It does other shit, but they're basilisks. They're not wearing anything that's flammable or have anything that's flammable, do they?
No.
No.
Scales that shine like ice and are as hard as.
Okay. And then I'm going to take that 15 movement and use a focus point and try 2 unarmed strikes. First one, 16. And a 9.
First one hits, 16 hits.
So it's just 3 damage extra.
Okay, you've heard it. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Zenetsu?
I would like to make a check to see if I know what these creatures are.
All right. That will be, let's see.
History or survival.
But I need it to be 8 or better. Survival.
You want it on survival?
Survival, 8 or better.
Right, so I've got advantage on it. First one's 7. Natural motherfucking 20.
You realize that these are basilisks of the ice persuasion that do extra damage with the cold breath of their bite. The other thing that you remember is not to look it in the eye, as it will turn you to a full statue of ice.
So knowing this that way and knowing what's singing, I shout to the others. These are going to be it's going to be at a disadvantage, but don't look them straight in the eye. You will be frozen, and it will be hard to get you back. Because I am I'm far enough the canny I kind of look well. Would you say I'm far enough away that way? That eyes.
Where he said it's like a 30-foot cone that they can see.
30-foot cone. So you're.
We're in range. We're all in range. But I thought if I get right up to its belly and start punching it, then technically I'm not looking at it in its eyes.
So that'd be 10, 20, 30. So I move my 30 foot and come back here. That's me now out of its range for its cone. So I can look and no be at disadvantage. And I am going to do the exact same thing as what Clown did. And I am going to cast Firebolt.
Which basilisk?
Basilisk. No, in fact, wait, no, actually, no. In fact, I'm going to change that. I'm going to actually use Eldritch Blast because of the Repelling Blast. I'm going to split the attack that way between C and A. That way, because it's in front of the my two companions. So the first is 25 to hit,
Hits.
which will be going towards C. The damage will be max damage of 15, and it's pushed back 10 foot. And For the second one, it's 26 to hit,
Hits.
and that takes 8 points of force damage and is pushed back 10 foot as well. And that ends my turn.
And Bruner, where'd he go? Let's see. I'm gonna have him. What is that? Bruner throws his battle axe at Basilisk A, but first he has to move within 10 feet.
Is he still? Did he listen to what I says?
Oh yeah, that's why he's throwing the battle axe. And the battle axe sails straight over the top of Basilisk A into the snowdrift behind, roughly about here.
I'm however far away, just with my horn on my horn in my head going, hate the wars. They are fucking useless.
And he now has to make a, because the Basilisk A is looking at him, because of the way he threw it. So he now has to make a Constitution save of 12 or better, which he makes. And he ends his turn just cracking his knuckles, ready to just go fist fight the Basilisk. Basilisk B uses, how much movement does he have? 20 foot. He uses half of his movement to come down to Bruner and is looking at him, so Bruner's going to have to make another save now in a moment. But first, he bites in a melee attack. Let's see. And misses. Then Bruner has to make a dex save of 12 or better.
One save.
Oh yeah, con save of 12 or better. Which he does. Stop trying to look at me, you damn blasted ugly thing.
Stop trying to look at them yourself, you fucking idiot.
Shut up.
Well, if you want to be turned to ice, be turned to ice. It's your own fucking fault. I'm not going to help you. I've tried. Buddy, don't look at them, please.
It's all right. With my training, I'm sensing where they are right now.
Basilisk C uses his entire amount of movement, jumps and snaps at Buddy with his evil claw mouth.
Misses.
Barely missing and snapping his jaw shut and shaking his head, just looking down and shaking his head because he bit too hard. He does not make eye contact. Basilisk A, still reeling from the smack back, decides to take part of its movement and make a bite at Bruner Battlehammer. And he misses, snaps his jaws and doesn't. Buddy, you're up.
I first of all gonna have to use a focus point to use Focus. Step of the Wind,
Okay.
which allows me to disengage with no issues. And then I'm going to once again fire a firebolt at Basilisk B.
Okay. Hits.
20. And he will take a further 15 damage. And then I end my turn.
Zenatsu.
Going to once again. Hmm. Not get any spell slots left.
Have you noticed we haven't even had one rest since? Well, we've had one rest.
Mate,
so far,
that's what I was
so far in the time from you guys getting sent and meeting the dragon and to here right now, it has only been 4 hours. Sorry, 6 hours and 46 minutes.
Wow.
We
Yeah,
are
how many
going
bodies we've
for-
dropped in less than 7 hours?
I know, mate. So far I'm going to hit Basilisk A and B with a good old.
He's nearly there, bro.
Are you giving me permission to kill it?
Do we want to get to Jack Frost?
Then I'll fire one Eldritch Blast at C and the other at A.
Me and
One
you
for-
aren't in competition. We're the same kind.
So that would be a nat 1.
That would be a miss.
So I try and hang out by the frog.
And it hit Bruno in the butt and the back of the head.
Because of how we're no natural beings towards the cold. The cold is quite hangy to us. I try and it like I still hangy through my sword. It's like no. And instead of casting my second one at A, that way I'll just go for C again that way because I'm still just trying to flick I'm hanging my saw, my hanging, and another fucking natural one.
Jesus.
And didn't you tell me that that is literally a 1 in 4,000 chance, and you go and do it yourself? I'm just saying.
I've had 2 players this campaign roll 2 nat 1s in a row, each on different occasions. What are my odds?
I gave you permission, and that's what you came up with.
Talk about a critical roll.
Yeah. You must be more attuned to the code than I am. I spend more time in the hills.
Is that your turn?
That's all I can do, eh?
Bruner, having his battle axe currently behind 2 basilisks, decides that he's going to punch a basilisk straight in the face. Basilisk A. And he misses. And ends his turn. Damn basilisks! He screams. Basilisk B decides to take a bite at Bruner. He misses, but the whole time Bruner is shielding his eyes from his gaze. That's just the whole reason why he missed the punch on Basilisk A. Basilisk C decides to take a bite at Bruner as well. He misses, but Bruner has his back to him. Which brings us to A, which does the exact same damn thing. And he hits. 9 for 14 damage on Bruner. And Bruner also must, because he bit his fingers, he's now, look down at the damn thing. So he has to roll a Constitution save of 12 or higher. He's good. So that ends Basilisk K's turn and brings us to Buddy again.
I want to try something new. I am going to do Elemental Burst. Sorry, Bruno, but I'm not sorry. And everyone in that circle now has to make a dex save of 14 or higher.
Well, I'm going to do Bruner's first. Bruner sees what you're doing, drops down, and covers. Unfortunately, the basilisks may not be so lucky. Basilisk C is not. Basilisk A is not.
How? I've never seen a 0 ever.
It rolled in that 1 and it's got a -1 to its
It does.
dex.
That's exactly what it has. The only one that saves is Basilisk B.
So B will only be taking
Okay.
half damage on
No,
this. Okay?
no. You don't understand. That was a critical save.
Yeah, he takes no
That
damage.
Well, the fact that that way it's a -1 puts it down to a 19.
So
again, for the second time the night or the third time the night, you have rolled a fucking natural 20.
not only that, but all right. So Basilisk C takes.
C and B and A are going to take the full 15. And Bruno and B will take 8.
Bruner, from this damage, Bruner's beard is smoking. His armor's a little sooty and smoking, but he looks back at you and says, "Nice shot, boy!" As you know, he is a fighter.
Okay, now I've got one.
That's your turn? Yes.
Yeah.
Zenatsu?
I am just going to
Congratulate buddy.
Right, wait, two fingers to the head. You look at it, buddy.
Because I turned to Zenitsu like, did you see what I did? That was the first time. Did you see it?
And I again go for Eldritch Blast. Both are going towards A.
Okay. Hits.
26 and
Hits.
21.
Both hit. Square. Knocks him back to 10 feet. And does he survive?
It'd be 20 foot. Because you get hit twice.
Right.
So the first one is first damage is 12.
He survived the first
And-
hit.
Second is 13.
He did not survive the second. He has been demolished. His dead corpse has a smoking hole, just like the wall of the inn from last session.
I imitate Zenitsu with his daggers with my own and just go.
I'll look up at Buddy and go, did we just leave the dwarf to finish it himself?
Yeah, we got better chance of summer coming in the north.
Is that your turn?
Just remember, this is a dwarf without his giant battle axe.
Which the giant battle axe hasn't done fuck all since he started using it. He has gotten away with throwing it once, and then now look what's happened.
No, he was lucky that he threw it that. I didn't tell you the whole story. He threw it, and he's lucky I killed them before they had a chance to remove it. That was the one that I killed with the opposition's arrow. You would have been proud of that one.
I can hear you back there, dolts.
Well, shouldn't you be concentrating on that bastard?
And he rolls for an unarmed strike. He hits. Now his unarmed strike is a headbutt square between two of the eyes of the final basilisk.
Oh, it's looking straight at this basilisk. Oh my god. I really hope he fails this con save. I really hope he fails the con
The basilisk takes 4 damage, and let's see how he does on his con
From a
save.
headbutt, it turns from a headbutt to a kiss.
Because he hit the basilisk right between the eyes, the basilisk's eyes are now watering, and he can't see anything. And now it's the basilisk's turn. Infuriated that a damn dwarf has headbutt him, he goes to bite him. And let's see if it meets it, beats it. Bites him for 13 damage.
Damn, I was just about to say, our guy just died. What the fuck? That was a bit traumatic.
He's not even. He's only a little higher than half health. So you know what I mean. He can take. He's been shown that he can take a bit of a beating. And
Yeah, he can take more of a beating than he can dish out.
well, that's you know. And the basilisk ends his turn, buddy.
I then go.
Finish it off, please, buddy.
I then say, is Jack's this way? So that's 10, 20, 30. Only joking. And I turn back and I am going to release another firebolt. 14.
No hitty.
And then I end my turn.
Zenitsu.
Go 10, 20, 30 rune. And with the still, that way just pretty much fucking about with the daggers. I release again 2 Eldritch Blasts at this.
Hits.
20.
Crits.
You need to roll that crit now, otherwise it.
Yeah, roll that down. There you go.
9
Okay.
and 12.
Misses.
So I'm guessing we were doing this one is that way we were rolling the thingy. That way I was just.
Usually I would have you roll both, but where you rolled a crit, if you had rolled another one, the crit wouldn't have shown up in the next roll.
No, but no,
For your damage?
no, but what I was on, but the reason I was saying it's that way. If you remember the way we've done it in the main campaign is that way, a crit, you just take the dice that way, like max damage on the dice, which would have been the D10. So I would have took the 10, and then whatever I rolled there would have been added on it.
Yeah, you do too.
You take max damage plus.
So that would have been 19. All right.
19.
Yep, 19, and then a knockback.
And then knock back 10 foot. Aye.
All right, let's go. Is that your turn?
This gives you time to get that battle axe. You useless.
You took the words right out of my. You took the words right out of my mouth, buddy.
Find your. You two want to find your own way where you need to go. He goes, uses 10 foot of his movement, picks up his battle axe with his bonus action, and re-equips it with his action, and ends his turn. The basilisk uses 10 feet of his action to come over to the closest character and make a biting attack. 15 does not hit. But Bruner, unfortunately, as he's reaching down to pick up his battle axe, looks the damn thing in the eye. And now has to make a con save.
12 or higher.
And he's good. And that's the basilisk's turn. Buddy.
Releasing another fireball.
Misses.
Yeah, my turn.
Zenitsu.
Still looking at just talking away to buddy, not even paying attention to where the thing is. That way again, 2 Eldritch Blasts. 23 to hit.
Hits.
And 12 to hit.
Misses.
Which does so the only damage is 13 points of force damage, and he's pushed back 10 foot again.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. And Bruner takes his half of his movement to come up to the basilisk and make an attack with his newly re-equipped and acquired battle axe. And rolls a nat 1. There's been more nat 1s in this campaign than I've seen in the entirety of our main campaign. Basilisk bites. Misses. Bruner's shielding his eyes still. Buddy, your turn.
Fireball.
Go ahead. Miss. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Zenitsu?
14.
Misses.
And
Hits.
another natural 20.
Hits
So
and
10
crits.
plus
10 plus whatever you
10
roll here
plus-
now. 32 damage. And the basilisk is down and destroyed. He's gone. So, you loot the 3 bodies of the basilisk, hoping to find anything, any clues, and all you find are 3 gems that resemble diamonds, but they're cold to the touch. And now, Bruner takes you guys over to the side here. You set a small camp.
Part of data cards. And that way look at Buddy and start dealing.
Now, take a long rest. And go up 2 levels.
Actually, I think we need to use. I think we need to use a different one for the for this one. That's the main campaign gene.
I don't know. Popeyes.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. I'll check in a second, right? Because I was level. I'll go. No. So.
Bruner, he starts talking about the last time that he was here during midwinter, telling you about the party, the you know, how him and his dwarves and his adopted daughter Caddy Bree visited Jack Frost after he had set winter in, and how that he uses a giant crystal, or a crystal called the Heart of Winter's. Oh shit! What did I call that? Hold on. I want to give you the right name because I named it and everything. The Heart of Winter's Kiss, which he uses to regulate winter across Faerun. And
This moment, yeah, I'm still looking at Buddy holding the cards. That way, no, kind of listening, but no listening. And I got to start dealing.
And so he
Yeah,
starts,
exactly.
you know, telling you that it's usually, you know, lots of people, you know, a lot of like, even frost giants and everything show up, and Jack keeps them under control, and it's a nice little party where everyone likes to have a few drinks, waiting for the King of Midwinter to finish his rounds, where they go over to his place and celebrate, and then the next day after that they usually celebrate Boxing Day in a whole full-blown party at Krampus's castle. That's why he doesn't understand why you say Krampus is doing all this. It doesn't make sense to him.
And what I was going to say is I've just realised that the fact that I was shooting 2 beams, I should have been shooting 3 in my Eldritch Blast.
Well, we'll remember that for next time. That's on you.
No, I know.
And he keeps telling you that these three crystals seem to resemble the heart of Winter's kiss, cold to the touch, and it leans his hand into the fire, and as he leans his crystal into the fire, it even dims the fire, and you can see, cold emanating almost from it. And he pulls it back, and the fire comes back, but he can't understand what's going on because that's a larger piece of crystal, diamond looking thing that Jack keeps in his scepter and uses to regulate winter. And all ice beings within 120 feet of Jack become under his control. So he doesn't know, within 120 miles of Jack, kilometers of Jack become under his control. So he can't understand what's going on at all. He's just as confused as you guys are.
Thing is, this isn't a riddle to us. This is just the situation we found ourselves in. I only knew about Krampus, and I only thought he was a myth. To find out that these three are brothers and that Krampus is now killing people tells me that it's not such a myth anymore.
And Bruno keeps telling you that you must be mistaken. He's never seen Krampus kill anyone, just punish the wicked who deserve it.
Does that include little innocent halflings?
No.
Well, that's what strolled into the bar. This is how we started our crusade.
And so, you guys are going back and forth trying to convince one another of the other's point is right.
I think we've wasted enough time on this.
So
I think we've wasted enough time listening to his brambling. We know what's going on. Obviously, he doesn't.
Well, he's just
Obviously, he doesn't step out of his cave much.
So a couple hours go by, you're well rested, you're doing absolutely fantastic. You get back on the road to Jack's palace. And Bruner is still going on with the same shit. I don't believe it.
As we're walking along that way, what did you say? How long was it we'd been walking? Well, during the short rest, that way, because we leveled up, can I summon sort of one of the
even though you just took a little rest, I'm counting it as the same as a long rest. You've had.
I know. So like that way, as we've rested and kind of leveled up, right? It's an hour during the short during that rest. That way, conjure up. It's fine. I'm using Find Familiar. It's through my pact. I cast Find Familiar in the shape of a pretty much a tiny flying snake, pure white flying snake. I've already got the thing there.
Oh, put the token in then.
I think I need to drag it onto the page. Give me a second. Companions. There we go.
Now, can this flying snake participate in fights, battles, anything of that nature?
So pretty much what it is, it's got its own armor class. It's an armor class of 14. It can take either an action or it can help, right? So armor class is 14. It's only got 5 hit points. That way, it's got a fly speed. It's got a 30 foot speed, 30 foot movement speed, fly 60 feet and swim 30 foot. It can use the help action, which is a flyby.
Okay.
The snake doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach. So it pretty much what it does is that way if I send it into the middle of the battle, that way it will distract that enemy, giving the next attack advantage, or it can make an attack action of biting somebody.
Okay. All right. As Bruner leads you up the path to Jack's castle, we come to Jack's frozen door. Each frozen door in the castle is a giant block of ice that is either locked or enchanted with a lock, or unlocked or enchanted with a lock. If it's enchanted with a lock, it is usually Jack likes to have a bit of fun because of his brother, and he likes to put them as classic Christmas carols. Bruner just happens to know the code for the main one, and he knocks jingle bells, jingle all the way in just thumping knocks. And the two doors swing open. And you walk on in. As you walk inside, you're greeted.
Might not be able to fight, but you can sing.
Don't think that was singing. That was just knocking.
As you walk inside, you're greeted by 4 Durgar.
Yeah.
Is this going to get any worse?
Bruner shouts, "Who the hell are you?" And the Durgar shouts, "We're the new owners. Who the fuck are you?" Bruner says, "New owners? Where's Jack?" The Durgar shouts back, "Fuck Jack!"
I cast Fireball right in the middle of all the Drugals.
That was a bit dramatic.
It's not just, it's actual Fireball, by the way.
Fireball?
Yes. So, 20 foot, give me a second. Yeah, I get it. Cause it's fire.
Each square is, says each square up there is 10 foot, so.
Alright, so if that's
10 foot. 10 foot, so. You can get 3 in there if you really.
So that's a 10 foot. I'm going to say 4 would be a 20 foot, okay?
Right, so 4 squares, right? So
All 4, you need, that will be, say, 10, 20, 10, no matter which way you go, it's 20 feet all the way around, and then it will be 20 feet all the way across, so.
Sorry, no.
Alright. You cast Fireball.
They need to make a dex, all 3 of them need to make a dex save of 17.
Alright, the first one makes his dex save of 5. He fails. This one, oh shit. This one makes his dex save of 3. He fails. And the Durgar Hammerer makes his dex save of 7.
He fails.
And he as well fails. So now, would you please roll your damage?
I'll take 23 points of fire damage.
All right. And now that's. I would need you. Okay, so 1 second here now.
Oh, don't make us ask again. Where's Jack?
Fuck Jack. And
Right, he still said that really well, considering all I saw was smoke coming out of his mouth.
I'm even gonna make
We
you a
beat
little
him up
snake
now.
thing into your counter, okay?
It just goes on my turn.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. You can now roll initiative.
16.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Okay. Zenitsu, you're going first.
For the first
Same
time
again.
ever in this campaign.
It's the exact same again. The exact same 3. I'm casting Fireball.
Okay.
So dex save of 17.
Nope.
Fail.
Nope. Nope.
3 more. Up for the barbecue.
Then to take 34 points of damage.
He's dead. He's dead. And he's dead. They're all barbecued, just
Well,
smoking, hulking corpses.
No, and then I thought.
can I go and interrogate this?
I was just about to turn around and go to the say to the other drugger. Now, before you want to end up like your friends, you better start talking.
Fuck you and fuck Jack too.
Oh, hell.
Buddy.
Can I?
As I say, as I say, buddy, I send. We'll call him the snake. Here's a name, Clown.
Boran.
You want to call him Clown?
No,
Abara.
Abarat.
No, Abari. I've got it.
Boran.
So I send Abari over the Drugar that way, and Clown's get advantage on his turn.
Okay.
He asked you nicely. Where's Jack?
Fuck you.
So first I'm gonna try and topple him.
Okay.
23.
Hit. So now I need to make a con save, right?
Actually, with the con save because of the help action, that way it would be at disadvantage.
So the con save's at disadvantage?
Well, he's trying to stay steady while this fucking tiny dragons.
All right. He rolled at disadvantage, and that's a 12.
So he's toppled. And he is going to take 9 points of damage. And I'm going to ask him again. Where is Jack? Bearing in mind, he's now laying on the floor looking up at me while my quarterstaff is dug into his chest.
Roll an intimidation check.
Yeah, I was just gonna say roll it.
You're not the DM. Shut the fuck
He
up.
took
no,
the words.
I
was just gonna say it. I was just gonna say
help
roll
you-
an intimidation, and he
intimidation
just got it right out of my mouth. So roll an
and,
intimidation.
for his thingy, it would be against his.
Wouldn't it be wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom, I would have thought.
Well, he didn't beat the wisdom, so he's just gonna look at you and say, holding your staff with two hands like this, he just barely takes it off of his chest enough to say, fuck off.
I turn to Zenitsu.
We asked them nicely. Do your
Okay.
thing.
I take out a dagger, and while he's on the floor, I stab him in the side of his leg. First roll is 19. Second roll is a 29. So I'll take the 29. But 9 hit.
He hits.
And he's going to take 9 points of damage.
And he howls and screams and yells, fuck you!
Just
that
tell
you
us
find-
where Jack. Just tell us where Jack is, and it will be all over.
He spits in.
As a
He
twin-
spits
as a
at Buddy.
twin blade.
And he just spits at Buddy. Fuck you!
So now I'm going to take a focus point. And 2 unarmed strikes. 12 and
Nope.
9. And the first one misses. 25.
Yep. Yep.
So,
So this one
25.
hits.
and he's going to take a further. While with the knife in his leg, with my other hand, I punch him square in his goddamn nose. Like, who are you spitting at, you dirty little cretin?
Roll your damage.
Yeah, it's a 4 now because I've got my ability modifier.
And how? What? Wait, what? Say that again.
Instead of all of them taking 3 damage, where he was, where the last
Because
one,
my strength has now gone up. My strength's gone up due to me making an ability
Okay.
modifier. And so every time my strength goes up now, my unarmed strike damage is going to go up with my score.
So it's he's taking 4 bludgeoning damage straight up.
All right.
So like
You hear
before,
his
there is-
nose crunch underneath your fist as it cracks and just bends the other way. And blood just starts running down his mouth and down his beard. He doesn't say a word.
Okay. I end my turn.
Bruner comes over. Just doesn't say a word. Battle axe on high.
This is an advantage as well for you, so you get 2 rolls. Try and get a crit first.
And he gets it.
I'm just luck, baby.
So that's the D2D10.
What?
So that would be
20 plus whatever.
20
you're gonna roll.
plus 14, 24. So it'd be 24.
So
4 plus whatever you're going to roll now.
Oh no, 34. That would be then.
yep. So Bruno Battlehammer just walks over, sees the look in the Durger's eye as the Durger recognizes Burner, winks at him a little bit, brings down the battle axe, and chops his head clean off.
And I literally just move my hand out of the way as it.
As because you're close there, that way I'm going to help you out a wee bit there, Clown. Does Clown notice that wink between the two of them?
Yes, he does.
Obviously, I will only see it because I'm as far back.
Where the fuck do you guys keep sprouting from?
Oh, no, they're just the bodies that I had over there.
Oh. They just appeared for me. I was like, fuck are you guys fucking... You guys are reproducing quicker than rabbits.
And now you're out of combat.
So I have used up all of my spells with that, but it was worth it.
So right now, you're free to explore the dungeon, so to speak, Jack Frost's castle. There's just one thing.
Tell you what. Okay. Go on then.
Bruner asks you to follow him to the throne room to find out what the fuck is going on and to see where Jack is.
You just wait at the door. I just need to quickly talk to Zenitsu about his spell slots. Don't worry. You know, you made a comment on the way here.
Yeah.
Would it be a cause for concern if the Druga and our little dwarf friend are winking at each other before he takes off someone's head?
Well, one just winked at the other one didn't wink back. He just looked back in even more fear.
It would be suspicious, as I did say, keep an eye, so as I said, be on guard for anything.
Okay. Just wondering. I'll punch him. I'm not really that fast. You know me. I just want to fight.
Here, is it the way that I see it? He'll fall before us before he even thinks of it.
Oh, well, right now I'm still waiting for him to actually pull some weight.
Exactly.
As you enter the foyer leading to the throne room.
Bruno, why for a palace is it so empty?
That's what I was gonna ask. There's usually a party going on here. As you walk in here, you also notice that these weapon racks here are full of some of the finest weapons known to man. They are beautiful, full of diamonds, sharpest blades on the planet, and the like.
Shopping spree!
Roll a perception check.
Oh my god.
I'd like you to get...
First, I can't even do it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I can actually. There's a ritual spell I cast, Detect Magic. Is there any magical?
You detect magic on all the weapon racks.
Be careful, buddy. Some of these might be cursed.
You're cursed, and you've been alright for me.
What might be cursed?
Nothing.
Don't touch the weapons. They're not for us. They're tribute to the Frost.
It might be tribute, but I could be using with an
Don't
update
touch
to
the weapons, man.
What if I leave a tribute of my own and take some?
I don't recommend it, boy.
Well, there's no one here to see. And I'm sure it would be appreciated if I'm going to
The King of the Frost might be in the next room, and here you are trying to steal his tribute. What are you, daft boy?
I am just cursed. I am cursed, but not daft. And if you'd think that the king was going to be in here with, as you say, there is meant to be parties, would there not be people here protecting this stuff?
There's never anyone here protecting the tribute because nobody fucking steals it.
That's a fair point.
Don't fucking touch.
All right, Bruno, calm down.
Okay.
Take
Good
deep
God,
breaths.
it's gonna get us in
Take
so
deep
much.
breaths.
He's just gonna.
Come on.
Oh, this is
I
gonna
know,
be. He's
I
gonna be
know,
more
I know.
trouble than he. I'm trying to
know,
help
I
you
know.
get this shit solved,
No,
and all
no,
you're doing
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah. Stop. Take deep breaths. Remember the in, deep breath in, deep breath out. Deep
He
breath
comes
in.
over, and he accidentally leans one hand, just so angry, against one of the weapon racks, and knocks a weapon.
Oh, so it's okay for you to touch.
I did not mean to fucking touch it at all. Hopefully, it's not one of the fucking booby trapped ones. As he says that,
Jack Frost is gonna be mad at you.
as he says that, the ice door over that you came in freezes shut. The ice door to the stairs freezes shut, and the ice doors that you thought may have been broom closets or coat closets and the like melt out, and the armor behind them becomes animated.
He done fucked up.
As always. And he's not trying to help us. He's actually trying to get us killed, I think.
And I'll take one step forward, and as I do this, I will get you all to. There you go. I'll put these in, and I'll get you all to.
Eh,
Damn it! Something went wrong. That's annoying.
It does happen quite often on with the DMCC because you're flicking through different things.
All right. And you've already rolled. All right. There we go.
They all rolled lower than me. What?
Just be grateful at this point.
Okay.
You're up, buddy.
10. One attack with my dagger. 19.
Hits.
He's gonna take 8 damage.
Okay.
And then second dagger. 26.
Hits.
He's gonna take a further 9 damage.
Okay.
Focus point. 2 unarmed strikes. 21.
Hits.
And a 15.
15 misses.
So an extra 4 now.
4 damage. Okay.
And I am my turn.
All right then.
Oh, first, That way, instead of me going, I'm going to send a Barry over onto this armor. Give me the help action, so I have advantage on my attacks.
All right.
And I am just going to hit this, the one in front, the one that's the barrage at 3 times with Eldritch Blast.
All
So,
right. Armor A.
I start that way is I draw my daggers, but still been drawn that way. Start the motions. First one is 21.
Hits.
But it's 27.
Hits.
That way, so that'll be the first hit. Second hit is
Hits.
28. That'll hit.
Someone used his level up.
And 30-20.
Okay.
for
All
the
3 hit.
for the third.
All 3 hit, and one's gonna do crit.
No. Name done. Name get a crit.
So roll your damage.
First one is 14.
Okay.
Second is 13. And third is 11.
And
38.
as your third one hits, the armor falls to pieces, just into, you know, a normal pile of empty armor.
And I will take my I'll just go 5 foot, well, my 10 foot back towards the store, and that'll be me.
And Bruner takes a swing at, which one's this? Armor F.
Knowing that he's at fault for this.
Yeah. Apologizing the entire time. Boys, I'm sorry. I can't help. I did not know. I'm so sorry, boys. And
I would rather die at my own hands than at yours.
he hits for 12 on this one. And ends his turn. Animated armor B attacks Buddy, as he is the nearest. And he makes his first of 2 slam attacks. The first misses. The second misses. And that's the end of his turn. Armor C moves 5, 10 feet ahead and ends his turn. As does Armor D, does the same thing in a closing pattern, like it's a spirit of a dead soldier trapped inside, and ends his turn. Armor E makes a first of 2 slam attacks against Bruner. Hits the first one for 8 damage.
Come on.
And makes his second attack, in which he misses. Bruner says, "Is that all you got, you empty piece of tin?" And that brings us to Armor F, who does the exact same thing. It's really all they can do, actually. Beats it for Bruner. 6 damage on Bruner. "Where's my can opener?" he yells.
For once, you still got it in your hand. Normally, you've thrown it.
Armor G. 5, 10,
Well, that's 20. Because
Right.
they're 10-foot squares, remember?
Right. So he's going to do 20, say 5 feet straight ahead.
Yeah.
And his turn. Buddy, it's your turn.
I turn to Zenitsu and tell him or ask him if he wants to finish this one off while I knock the hell out of these two coming.
You do you, my friend. But you will be taking an opportunity to attack moving at his range.
Sorry? Don't.
Oh, aye.
Restoration.
Oh, aye.
Yeah. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. Aye. I use my focus to concentrate on disengaging B. And my first attack, I'm going to try and topple C.
Okay, I just have to pause for 1 second, guys, and I apologize. Hold that thought.
You know it's off 11 for us.
Okay, I am terribly sorry about that. Carry on.
22.
22. Which armor? It hits, but which armor are we doing this on again?
Toppling C.
C, okay.
So a con save of 16.
21.
You know. You will take 6 damage. And then with 26.
Hits.
And it will take a further 10 damage. And then I'm going to action surge. Try and topple him again. Team.
Sorry.
You just go with them. No, fuck off with them that one. My turn.
Do.
Oh shit, you've got 3 fucking Eldritch now. I forgot about
Cool. No, I send about 10, 20 gear help action on D. So any attacks made against D are at advantage. My first Eldritch Blast is going towards animated armor B.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits on the dirty 20.
That'll be 6 points of force damage, and it's pushed back 10 foot.
Tunk against the wall.
The next one is going towards C, which is a 13 to hit.
Misses. grazes off his armor like it's just a speck of dust.
The third one is going towards D.
So
Mhm.
this is an advantage.
Yep. So take your 2 rolls to hit.
It'll be a 26 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and the damage for that is 13,
And a knockback.
and it's pushed back 10 foot.
Okay. And is that your
Does a
turn?
burrow still follow that as it was attached to it, or does it stay?
No, he just stays floating about in that vicinity, because he can't actually take any more movement or do any more.
Is that your turn?
Or is his turn next?
And that is my turn. Yes.
All right. Bruner's turn. He's gonna take another swing at armor F. He net 20'd it.
So 2d10 plus 4, so it's 24 plus 11.
31.
And the
Everyone.
he hits the armor so hard that it just falls to pieces. Like there's nothing left of armor. Just like he literally got his can opener. Wait, what did I do with the other animated armor? Oh yeah, I got rid of it. All right. And that's his turn. Animated armor B comes 10, 15, and makes a swing. One of 2 melee attacks. That's Zenitsu. The first misses. And the second hits. And let's see what kind of damage he gets. He gets 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then
And as my reaction, he is going to take my health rebuke.
okay.
And then he did a dex save of 17 or higher.
He fails miserably.
And he takes 12 points of fire damage.
You see the armor heat up and glow red, then white, and then melt into a pile of slag on the floor.
This is.
I don't get it.
For something that's worth protecting, these are really crap protectors.
Well, this one just melted in front of me.
Well, I did beat him up a bit before.
At that, the animated armor C takes a swing at Buddy. 30-20.
20 hits.
Hits you for 8 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna negate 10 of that. So okay, no damage.
Okay. Now, are you redirecting this attack or?
Just deflecting it. I'm not sure how many more fights I got, and I want to keep my focus points.
Okay. He ends his turn. Armor D puts itself back up and moves 10, 20 feet, and ends its turn. Armor E moves to attack Bruner Battlehammer. Misses 1. Hits the second for 6 damage. and then ends his turn. Armor G moves 10, 20 feet, and ends his turn. And before we get to the top of and we're now at the top of the next round, 2 hours in, another 2 hours in. Would it be all right if I took, like, I've already got the kettle boiled. Would it be all right if I grabbed the tea quickly?
I just wanted to end this battle and finish it as 20-12.
Well, let's go. All right.
Finish the battle. That way you get whatever story you need to tell, what you need to get through, and then end.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's go, buddy. Your turn.
Gonna go with the first arrow. 17.
Misses. Misses.
Focus point. 2 unarmed strikes. First one. Crit.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be what? 4? 8 damage via unarmed?
8 damage. Second one, 17.
No hit.
So he just takes 8 damage.
Okay. Was that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Zenitsu. You have 4 pieces of armor left at varying degrees of health.
So, G, I'm just going to pump. Well, first I'm going to send a Barai to help Buddy the help action. And then I am going to turn the animated G and pump 3 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay.
First one is 16 to hit.
Grazes off his armor.
Natural 20 for the second.
All right. Now roll your damage for this hit.
Then 14 for the 14. So I take a full D10 that way. So it's 10 plus 15. So 25 damage it takes.
You see the seams. You see the armor is starting to not hold itself together so good as it's just standing there.
It's also pushed back.
And is now just barely holding itself together.
That ends my turn.
Bruner takes a swing at animated armor E. He smokes it.
He's related. Do you think Brunar's related to fucking Dirk at this rate?
Hits him for 7 damage.
What are you gonna do? I'm gonna swing.
Then he ends his turn. Animated armor C makes an attack on Buddy. Hits.
Meets it.
Mm-hmm. And you take 7 damage from the first attack. And you negate the first attack by, do you deflect it or do you just negate it?
I'm just deflecting it. I'm not redirecting.
Okay, so he comes in with his second attack. Hits again. And do you deflect that or do you take the damage?
And I negate 15 of it.
Okay. Then is that your turn? Or that's the Armor C's turn. Armor D moves 10, 15, nearly 20 feet, takes up its 20 feet of movement in order to make an attack on Zenitsu. To hit.
That's
4 damage. Second one hits 3 damage. So that's 7 damage altogether, and he ends his turn. Animated Armor E,
wait. What was that? I took
7 damage in total from 2 hits with the 2 slams. He gets 2 slams each.
You've not got a reaction.
Oh, he does have a
Hold on.
reaction,
I do.
and he may use it if so.
And I am. So, dex save of 17, please.
1 dex save of 17.
Oh, no, wait, I can only use.
Ooh.
Hmm?
You got 16.
Uh-huh. Roll your damage.
One.
Oh my lord. And with only 20 hit points left, the heat from your hellish rebuke drops the seals and on the pieces of the armor, and it just falls to pieces.
No,
Doing well
touch,
over there.
No, touchy.
Which leaves us 3 animated armor left.
No, can't touch me here. I'm in my no square.
Animated armor G lumbers forward 10 to 20 to 20.
These motherfuckers not learn. Like, he just watched both his mates.
No, they're just empty vessels. Control.
That's it.
18.
I can't use it in this turn.
18 to hit. Does
That hits because I'm known my hybrid form. My class is 17 when I'm in my normal form, so I'm back in my normal tiefling form.
3 damage for the first hit. He takes his second swing. Crits. So
3. What is it? What is his damage for the?
6 total damage for 3 damage from the original one. Then I critted.
So 9 damage plus whatever you roll here.
Whatever you're gonna roll now.
I already rolled it. It's a 3.
Oh, so 12. So
12
you did 15 in total.
Yeah, there you go. And that ends his turn. Buddy, you're up.
Going to try and topple the one next to me at advantage.
Hits.
21. Oh, thank God for that. That was in that one. Let's woo!
No topple.
That one. So I need a con save of 16 or higher.
Oh shit. No.
Disadvantage.
How is it at disadvantage?
There's a burrows there.
Oh, right. All right. I'll scratch that and I'll re-roll it.
No, you have to do 2 and then take the lowest.
Topples.
He then is going to take 8 damage. followed up with a dagger to knock off his head. 26.
And you hit him for 9 damage, and the armor just falls to pieces.
And I'm just holding his helmet in my hands.
Yep.
You will not pass go. You will not collect 200 pounds.
I think you did, bro.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Now give me my goddamn money.
Like Ice Cube and think, damn.
Hey, Miss Parker.
And so that's is that your turn?
And then 10, 20, 25. Use 1 focus point. And punch it in its face twice. Oh fuck, that one. That's not gonna help.
Nope. You just
And a 15, that's not gonna work.
no, it's not gonna work. You pull your head back, both your heads back, just shaking it from punching solid armor.
Okay, Zanussi, that didn't work as well as I thought it was gonna work. It looked better in my head before I got here.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, boss.
Zenetsu?
I know it's going to be a disadvantage for this one, but I'm going to pretty much with one hand lift up the armor's visor, just stick my horn into it.
What would happen if you brought a barrite over? Would that still be a disadvantage, or would that level it out?
Because it's a ranged spell, and I'm pretty much as close. It wouldn't hang. It would still be hanging. So it is going to be a disadvantage. I know that anyway, but
I'm only asking because obviously you're giving me Sakura, so.
So, aye, and so as I'm hung is in you see the charge of the sparkling crack of yellow energy. It'll be a 21 or a 19. So
Both
the
hit.
lowest number it'd be 19. The lowest one's 19. So
you got
19 hits. That'll be 13 points of force damage, and it is blown back to 10 foot.
And as it's blown back to 10 feet, it shatters into just regular armor all over the floor.
As I've hanged that way, I draw the dagger, tells you need to duck, and I fire the other 2 blasts at the last animated armor, which will be a 23 to hit and a 15 to hit, which
First one hits.
And that'll be max damage of 15, and it's pushed back 10 foot.
And it slams against the wall. And is that your turn?
And with that, I call a barrage back.
All right.
That's my turn.
Bruno steps forward and does one of the only things he knows how to do, swings his great axe.
Oh, that was me thinking he was going to try something there.
And he hits. For 6 damage. That's his turn, and the animated armor takes a swing at Brunner. Misses, takes his second swing, and misses, and ends his turn. Buddy, you're up.
From from this range, I am gonna use 2 focus points and release my elemental burst. So I need a dex save of 14 or higher.
Oh. Hits.
Jeez. Going to take.
Does that affect everybody in that area, or does it that way is it only a creature that you of your choice?
Each creature. So yeah, think like the first time, Bruin's gonna have to make one as well.
Oof.
So
Both
yeah,
take
they
16.
both take 16 points of poison damage.
Bruner is hurt, but he's all right. The armor shatters into all of its pieces on the floor, and as the last piece shatters onto the floor, all the ice doors open up, and
I turn to Zenitsu
and a chest is revealed in the corner where nobody.
Raw. Zenitsu left me hanging.
High five you as I walk by.
Nah, that was bang out of order. I'm not looking for a high five. Still got my fist hanging out, and my man just left.
I know. I've done that as I walk by.
La 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 la.
What's in the chest?
You find in the chest 200 gold pieces.
Chuck, Zenitsu, not body, a hunter. Yeah, I take a hunter.
And a ring.
Can I cast Identify on this ring?
You can.
I cast Identify on the ring. It's a ritual spell.
Where'd it go? I had that ring there a second ago. I'm sorry, man. It's a ring of warmth. If you take cold damage while wearing this ring, the ring reduces the damage you take by 2d8. In addition, while wearing this ring, you and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures of 0 degrees or lower.
You can take that one, Zenitsu.
Okay. Well, I slap it on.
I was about to say, put it on.
And as Bruner is continuously apologizing,
I don't put it on my finger. What you will know, what you do notice is that way my horns, the way the curve run, that way I put it run one of my horns.
And Bruner just apologizing profusely and grumbling that he's an idiot and he can't believe he fell for such a stupid trap, continues up the stairs and screams, "What the hells? Boys, we got a problem. We are in serious trouble."
We've been trying to tell you that for the last 6 hours.
Yet you decided to drag us through this hell.
Jack's not
almost
here.
Get us killed.
Winter's Kiss is not here. Jack's not here.
We can quite clearly see that.
You don't understand. That means
we did say that it was a problem.
It's a bigger problem than what you think. If he's not here on the day after the weeks after winter has set in, there's a problem. We've got to go to see the Midwinter King. But first, I need you boys to help me find any clues in this castle to where he might be. Now, this is where you have full exploration. If you want to end a session here, we can, because when we come back, you can have full exploration of the castle and look around to your heart's content.
We can do that, but I'll just say one more thing. Aim is, I think our only clues have been put up in ash.
I was just about to say, I think we just killed every clue that we could have had.
we could go and ask some of the burnt corpses.
Oh, no. We did have a clue. What was it again?
There's got to be
even
something
at that,
around,
like,
boys.
What?
Them
Yeah.
gems.
That was the clue.
Bruner
What?
takes his gem over towards
But
the cradle where.
No, because with the 3 gems that we found that way, I kept them. Can I cast Identify on them as well?
Yes,
What are they?
they are 3 shards of the Gem of Winter's Kiss, or the whatever I called it.
So, I think these are, well, from what they look like, are these parts of what we could be looking for?
Bring it over to the cradle, boy. We'll find out soon enough. As soon as you get near the cradle, the 3 pieces jump from your hand and form into one piece and float within the ruins. Like that's where they're supposed to be at all times. Oh, boys, this only tells me one thing. Jack's in trouble.
And that, folks.
Scene.
been a pleasure.
Guys, I hope you've enjoyed the night as much as last night. I have 3 more dungeons for us to go through before we get to the finale. Actually, technically, I'm counting this as one of the 3 dungeons because you haven't full on explored it yet. So, I honestly, I hope anyone watching has enjoyed.
Mouse and Fox have been howling and on my kick side.
Good. Good. I'm glad that we've been able to entertain and have some fun. I really hope that you guys are enjoying the campaign so far. If there's anything, even on stream right now, if there's anything that you want to let me know that I could be doing a bit better or anything like that, or if you got any ideas for...
No, myself, I'm trying to no help you, but that way I'm trying to help you if you get me.
I do, and I don't mind that.
Certain
Look,
things,
it's like I said, it's been a long time since I've been the DM, and I appreciate any help that you both have been giving me. I really do. Thank you.
But
I've enjoyed pulverizing all your characters. Thank you.
Well, have I been making that's the other question I was about to ask you. Have I made the fights at least?
Oh yeah, there's what I was thinking there. That every time that we've gone into a battle, we've been outnumbered, and their armor classes are quite high. But the way you've balanced them out with the hit points as well is they are challenging. But yeah, obviously I know we've only just made pretty much just coming up for the halfway point, so I can understand where we're gonna be at within the last dungeon at least.
Well, once you
for me, what I'm loving is just this wee interaction we've had going on for the last session. I think over the course of the last couple of hours, Zenitsu and Buddy have bonded really,
I think so
really
too.
well. And
I hated every dwarf that has been involved in this whole fucking story.
That's what I was about to say. The fact that every dwarf, the 2 of them just stopped and looked at each other and went.
Anyone that hasn't been over 5 foot has literally been disastrous at helping with anything.
Well, you never know who you're gonna run into by the end of this dungeon and in the next 2 dungeons. So, and I've got a week to prepare the next dungeon. which is already prepared, but judging from what we've done here tonight, I do believe I need to adjust ever so slightly and scale up some fights a little bit. Because I would also right now like each one of you as a Christmas present to take a level. Happy holidays, my friends. I am a giving DM.
Does this mean that he's going to give us another Christmas present next week? This is like an early Christmas.
I must say I've been having an incredible time being your DM. I'm loving it. And Smoke, I hope you don't mind me taking your place for a couple weeks and giving you a break.
No, to be honest with you, that way I'm enjoying it. Yeah, this different styles has been interesting. That way, you've actually given me a couple of ideas for the main campaign, as well with certain things. I know I've really enjoyed it. That way, getting to be a player again. That way is.
And I mean, the only reason why I'm using Bruner the way I'm using him is because, like, he was really just supposed to be more of a, you know, tag. You know, in the video games, you get the one that tags along, is not really that good at combat, just like does the same silly thing each. You know what I mean?
We noticed that straight away. We've noticed that with every the warfare, as you says. But no, folks, as we always say, that we were very much appreciative of everybody stopping by. As always, we hope you enjoy are enjoying the stories that we're telling in the world that we're building. So we'll have 2 more sessions of the Christmas one shot with Chronicus DMing before Christmas, and then as Clown says, we're going to be we'll all be in a chat, the boys chat, all day over Christmas Day. So
and Christmas Eve, I'll be doing a lot on Christmas Eve. I'll probably be playing games, hanging out in voice chat, shooting some shit. We might even, we'll see what happens if we,
It's as I say, it's hanging out with you, but everybody. We'll be hanging out in the University HQ, so everybody's welcome to join.
Aye. And Smoke, I want to apologize also for Bruner's piss poor Scottish accent.
Doesn't, but there's no.
I'm trying to intentionally do like slight between Scottish and Irish and kind of more, dwarfish. Do you know what I mean? Not quite Scottish, not quite Irish, but dwarfish.
Yeah, honestly, I'm finding it funny.
Good, excellent. I'm glad. I don't want to be offensive.
But guys, much love,
my friends.
We'll see you in the next one.
We'll see you in the next one. I'm gonna take a short break for an hour, and then I'm gonna come back with a little bit of War Thunder, and we're gonna work on the battle pass on that for a little while. Have a little bit of fun there. So. I'm going to take a break from me, Chronicus, your DM tonight. I thank you all for coming, and I'd like to wish you all a Merry Christmas and good night.
So